Hello, hello. Welcome to another stream. The Saturday stream is here. What's up, everybody? As announced yesterday, here we are with another Challenger Cup, of course, sponsored by Konami. And today's a special one. Today's a fun one because it's a 3v3 Challenger Cup. So a team tournament. We're going to be able to follow some teams throughout today's Challenger Cup. It is going to be a top 64 bracket of teams of 3. So that's going to be a fun experience. We have had it before. Today, no, we're traveling forward in time 20 years since yesterday, because today we're back to regular Master Duel format. We are no longer playing the 2004 version that we did yesterday for the time travel event. Today is regular Master Duel for just good old Master Duel format, you know? So we've got some pretty good teams in the running. I've already looked at the, I can actually show you the, hold up, give me a second. We're gonna jump into these matches real quick, but I'm just gonna give you a little overview of the teams that we have. Those are all the teams we have in the running for today. You can already spot some familiar names right away. We've got Quantal in there, teaming up with Haas and Miso. We've got Nesh, we got Mist, we got Luca. We've got a whole bunch of familiar names from previous Challenger Cups. So everyone's here. We got Abo, Yaniki Boy. Everyone's here. Everyone's ready to duel. And so am I. So we're gonna waste no time. Round 1 has just started. Hold up, let me switch over to the timer over here. There we go. Round 1 has just started. The format is a little different, so I'm going to explain you the format while we hop into this first match over here. Because it's a 3v3 tournament, essentially, if you're familiar with the match structure at the World Championships, this is going to be the same. So you have a 3 versus 3 setup. So it's going to be player A versus player A, player B versus player B, player C versus player C, and then after one game is done, they switch. So then it's going to be like player A versus B, B versus C, and C versus A. And that is basically a best of 9, essentially, until one team has reached 5 wins. Okay, we have a Fiendsmith Fiendsmith Sanct over here, which is not super standard, I would say, being met with a Max C, and they will just pass after making Requiem. So give him 2 draws, and then again Roku is summoned. That is scary. All right, Genroku effect, Chain Requiem, Chain Fuvalos, but Ash Blossom is going to stop that. That is looking like quick work for Tenpai here. Genroku summons out Pydra. Pydra gets effect Veilered. Do we have the Sangan summoning or the Sangan Kaiman in hand to continue, or the Chundra? We have a Magnamood. That is not a win yet, but it is pretty good still. The card pool rule, however, it's a good thing you asked that. The card pool, however, is like not the same as Worlds. There's no paired card pool and stuff like that. No, you can in theory all 3 of them could play the same deck. So yeah. But the match format is the same as it is at the World Championship. Isrop as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay, so we're summoning Magnamood here, activating the effect, and they're thinking about responding to it. Now, I will say they are not looking pretty here in this spot, because the Requiem also got banished, which if that's their only one, that's going to be a big problem. If they run 2, there might still be some, but even if this Engraver is going to go to the graveyard and then not be able to come back. I wonder what deck they're playing. Ghost Ogre on Magnamood. Okay. That's not the worst if it works out. They can change decks between, yeah, like just like regular Challenger Cups. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. There was no decklist submission, I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, if anyone here is playing in the tournament, but I don't think that is the case. Ah. Well, you know, sometimes they have Maxi, Sangan, Kaiman, Genroku, and Magnamut. Any chance of you playing Fire Snake Eye as Amina today? I'm not gonna be playing today much, maybe in between rounds if we have a break, but like we'll definitely see that deck in the tournament. You can be sure of that. This is a very good Tenpai hand, to say the least. Alright, the Biden Dragon in the battle phase will bring back the Chundra. Then attack. I mean, this is way more than enough. We've seen this before. And I still remember before Tenpai came out and we read those cards for the first time. I remember feeling like, oh, these cards are pretty good, but I couldn't really imagine how much damage they could do. So that'll be Transcendent, and that'll be enough. I mean, people underestimated it for sure because it was a battle phase deck. Yeah, like that's been kind of the meme, right? It's like, oh, the deck needs the battle phase to win. That's not going to be good. So they just made it good. They made it good. It didn't take long for it to take off after release. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so that doesn't mean anything though for the entirety of the match. It means it is 1-0 to team VOZ. We're gonna see what's happening on the other tables and if the entire team is on the same deck. It doesn't look like everyone's on Tenpai on this team. Because this player is choosing first with a Starliege Seyfert. Pitching another Starliege Seyfert, getting hit with an Infinite Impermanence. They don't want him to have access to those Wyver Burster or Call Up Serpent. We have the Bystial Lubellion as well, though. That's a nice hand. We get ashed on that too. Okay, alright, cool. Calm down, calm down. Seyfert will add back that Lubellion. And then pass. Don't summon another. No, don't summon Chundra. Okay. Well, it's Snake Eyes. Or White Forest. You never know these days. The Maxi instantly resolves. Okay, it is Snake Eyes. But now what? Snake Eye Ash. Are we just going for it against the Bystial deck? Discard Poplar for Diabellstar the Black Witch. They draw the first card. Are we going to try and win immediately? Okay, Effect Veiler on the Diabellstar. Trying to cut him off early. So just Poplar back to the Spell Trap Zone. No, the Ash goes back to the Spell Trap Zone because of the Poplar. And then we're going Battle Phase. Okay, we're taking it slow. We're not willing to risk them drawing a bunch of different Bystials. We're just giving them a draw off Maxi and then trying to call it a day. So Druid's Worm in the end phase. Lubellion attempt number 2. This time succeeds. Activate Magnitude. Looks like we're on some Bystial control type of deck. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yes, Kobe, it will. Okay, we're leaving the Diabell Star alive, though, because we don't want it to resummon. Seals. End phase. Searching a Baldrake. Alright. Impermanence. Yugioh Temple. Play Sengen. Oh, we drew Sengen. Okay. That's cool. Search another Sengen Jins. Now, what can these Millenniums do? I mean, they'll probably give you access to... We'll probably be having access to Smith that way, which could give us... I mean, we have enough bodies to make Promethean Princess, so that's scary. Druid Worm to the Spell Trap Zone. Should maybe have tagged out the Hieratic Seals right away. It is negated, but they still would have summoned a Baldrake from the deck to prevent this. Ooh, we're gonna go Seals, Tribute the Baldrake. Okay. That's gonna be negated, but it will trigger the Druid Worm. Not Baldrake, Druid Worm. It will trigger the Druid Worm in the graveyard now to send one of those cards to the graveyard. I predict the Doomed Dragon or the Diabell Star. But that means we're not tributing the Seals this turn. Unless we do a nice little thing with the Baldrake. We still have Baldrake, so Baldrake Tribute Seals would technically work. There's the Baldrake. Gonna have to banish their own Magnamute, but you can put that back into the deck with Regain. We haven't drawn with that yet. It feels like this turn is the deciding turn of this match. Like, if the Bystial Dragon Link deck can stabilize here, then they are probably firmly in the driver's seat. But if the Snake Eye deck finds a way to pop off this turn, then they might just have too much. Is Exodia still a thing? Exodia is a thing again. It wasn't a thing for a long time, and they just recently gave it a support archetype, like new cards for it. And now it's kind of a thing. It is, however, no longer trying to assemble the Exodia pieces. It tries to summon a new fusion monster that just requires you to reveal that you have those pieces in your deck. Alright, so we've run over their stuff, which means we're not winning the game this turn, but we are now free to somewhat free to combo, if they have nothing else left in hand. So one Ash Blossom here on the Requiem effect would essentially end their turn, and probably also end the game if they have it. Do not have it though. At this point, this is going to be very hard to stop. Nibiru is like the next best thing you could have. We don't even need Beatrice here because the Snake Eye Ash is already in the graveyard. From what I've been seeing, by the way, this Snake Eyes Millennium Brew is currently like considered to be the deck for the Duelist Cup by a lot of the high ladder Master Duel players. We're still making Beatrice though. Okay. Send Engraver, a detach Engraver, and send Original Sinful Spoils. Can you bell sequence? Yes, you can bell sequence. Alright, sending the original here allows us to search for Snake Eyes Oak, and we have not normal summoned yet. We're even recycling Snake Eyes Doomed Dragon. That could come in handy later. So that goes back to the extra deck. Normal summon Oak. Oak target Poplar. Divine Temple. Snake Eyes Oak. Send the Wedju Temple before we play the new field spell. This is very clean sequencing. I like this a lot. So the reason why this is so powerful is if at any point they had been hit with a Nibiru, the Primal Being, they would have gotten a token. They could have still brought back the Engraver from the graveyard because they haven't done that yet, and then make sequence with it. So the fact that they're not using sequence this early makes it so that they basically are impossible to get Nibiru at any point, because, like, I mean, you can't really Nibiru right here. I suppose we could just make a big Appaloosa now to be safe and just do whatever we want. Are you guys arguing whether Exodia was ever a real deck or not? It definitely was. It never was like the most played deck in the trading card game, but it definitely was a deck at some point. Yeah, that deck has made it to top 8 at the World Championships in like 2012. There's been different iterations of Exodia that were like decent. All right, now the Engraver is coming back. And now we are linking off the flam. Wait, we're linking off the Flamberge? Are we using its effect? Yeah, okay. Well, Nibiru would be pretty good here again. Somewhat. But looks like they do not have it. This team. The Modolce field music is very nice the first time you hear it. But for some reason I can't listen to it for like an entire ladder session. It's like, it's very nice for a game or two. Can we somehow come back from this? Oh, we're summoning Doomed Dragon a second time? Yeah, that is not once per turn. Nightmare Phoenix co-linked to the Appaloosa. We don't have a card in hand to use it to destroy the Regained, unfortunately, but it will protect the Appaloosa from battle. We could have drawn a card first with Wanted to destroy the Regained by discarding whatever we drew there, but okay, we didn't do that. That's fine. Still looks like a pretty good spot, to be honest. Appaloosa, that's battle protected. Flamberge, summon IP Masquerena, Promethean Princess in the graveyard. Fiendsmith follow-up as well. Pretty good. The Bystial Lubellion activated for the 3rd time. Appaloosa stops it. Maybe we got a little talents to help? No, we chain Serenir. Banish that Engraver. Looks like the Serenir was the draw for turn. Oh, they did have another Bystial last turn. Maybe they just didn't use it. Was it a duplicate Baldrake? Okay, we're banishing Linkuriboh and Engraver to get 2 Bystials onto the board. That Nightmare actually very annoying here, right? Because otherwise we could go battle phase and run over those, but we cannot. Okay, we're going to activate Flamberge to summon the IP Masquerena. That will trigger Regained, so they will have access to 3 Bystials and a draw from the Regained as well. So Baldrake summons, Serenir summons, Appaloosa negates Blubellion, but then we can Regain to revive and Regain to draw. And yeah, they are on 2,300 life points, so maybe we can just threaten to attack the Appaloosa a couple of times. Promethean Princess is used. Targeting the Nightmare Phoenix. Targeting the Nightmare Phoenix is smart here, because that makes the Appaloosa able to be destroyed by battle. Now they cannot threaten to just attack the Appaloosa over and over. They actually have to find a way to clear your stuff. Alright, there goes the Nightmare Phoenix. The Promethean Princess comes back. Regain summons Druis Worm. Regain draws a card. SP Lil Knight and Flamberge can still activate. And then we will see what they drew for a turn. Because the draw for a turn, I think it's not impossible for them to actually win. We'll see. We will see. It's close. Add Snake Ash to hand. Okay, what's in hand? This has been an entertaining game so far. I like it. We're going for Typhon here. Which we all know what that means. We do get rid of the Appaloosa, but I do not see how we're gonna, like, get out of the next turn. Unless they can somehow manage to just wait for 35 minutes now. Then they would be winning, but... because they are slightly ahead, but they will probably just lose next turn. I don't know what kind of card we could set there that would potentially save us. The Regain is still here to revive, but that shouldn't be too hard to play around. Typhon is still around, so yeah, I don't know. Can they still link off the princess? Phoenix has been used and Hita has been used. There's a chance they can't, but I still don't think that's gonna make a difference. Like, if we use Regained here to revive, they can just SP to get rid of the princess. Oh no, they banish SP itself. Okay. Versus a Regained? Okay, we have to imperm the SP though. Sure. I mean, okay, if they don't play another Fire Link monster, can they survive? No. That's just game on board, right? Flamberge attack Typhon, Promethean attack Baldrake, everything else goes direct. We don't have to even do anything or consider anything here. We can just go for game. And the Snake Eyes take down the Bystial control deck. Activate Serenir for good measure. Show off a little bit of your deck. Yep, there's a Truce Worm. But that will indeed be enough for this one. Tying the series up at 1-1, I believe. I'm pretty sure that was the equalizer from what we've seen. Maybe the third game has already ended. I assume the third game has already ended. It has, yeah. So let's see what the score is. We had Team UWS 1 win. Boz another win. Okay, 1-1. And Boz. Okay, so it's 2-0 to Team Boz so far. 2-1 rather. My bad. But they are not out of it yet. Once again, this is a team tournament, so it's a best of 9 between the two teams, essentially. Nesh, Sherman, Luca up 4-0. Luca win, Herman win, Nesh win. Yeah, they are up. I mean, they've been... I'm pretty sure they won the last 3v3 tournament that I hosted, so like, I'm not too surprised. Does that version of Snake Eyes not play Azamina? We can't really say that because the Diabell Star was negated, so they might have just not drawn access to it. They have not resolved the Diabell Star, so they just had access to the Snake Eye part. Didn't draw a Deception. They might not play it, but I'm not sure. I feel like they do. I feel like that version still plays it. All right, we're waiting for the second round of games to assemble. I want to see that dragon deck again. So I want to jump into table 2. Of course, they might not play it again. They're not forced to, I don't think. But I still want to see what's going on there. Yeah. We're selecting second. Does that mean it's Tenpai now? Does that mean we're expecting the opponent to play Tenpai? Does that mean we're just playing Bystial control and want to go second? A lot of questions. But Tenpai is going first. How do we get into these tournaments? Exclamation mark Challenger Cup is will give you the link to a Discord server. and you can join individual tournaments from there. But yes, the requirement to receive the prizes is a European address at the moment. They used to have some for NA and other regions as well, but currently it is EU for the prizing. Okay, we're using Fuvalos here, even though the opponent is not really trying to special from deck or extra deck at the moment, so they could just decide to pass on that. What is the average rank of tournament players? Is it worth even if I'm not Master 1? I think so. I think you could still play and do well with in these tournaments. I think towards like the later rounds, the level is decent, definitely. But like, I mean, you're not gonna get better if you don't challenge yourself. So I think it's definitely worth a shot. Also, rank does not tell that much about your skill level, right? Like, there's some people that just don't ladder as much. They rather play tournaments, so... Okay, when I said I want to see more of the dragon deck, I suppose I should have specified which one, because that's not... Okay, well... I mean, technically, it is a dragon deck, so can't really complain. I asked and I received. I asked for a dragon deck, I got 2 dragon decks, so... Funnily enough, sometimes the Tenpai versus Tenpai matchup is surprisingly awkward to go second against. Like, sometimes they go first and have a setup like this, and you're just like, can I go into my battle phase? I'm not sure yet, because if you're going to do a battle phase too early, your opponent might just, like, do the thing before you do the thing. I had a couple of I had a couple of matches on ranked ladder where I played the blind second hand trap deck that we built last week, and my opponents, when they were playing Tenpai and I sent them first, they made like Transcendent Dragon and passed because they were afraid of me just going battle phase and doing my thing with Tenpai, but I wasn't even playing Tenpai, which was funny. Ah, Tundra. So this is just, yeah, you make Biden Dragon, you bring back Chundra, you make level 10, you go battle phase, right? What could go wrong? Because you've got Sangan summoning. I suppose Called by the Grave here. There it is. Loses to defense position Fadra? No. Right? You can just summon... the Chundra can make something happen in the battle phase, right? You just need to summon like one of those like Kui Belt or whatever. You punch Pydra? No, but Pydra, they take no damage at the moment. So technically, they're not wrong. Like, at the moment, this is awkward because Pydra says can't be destroyed by battle, and Pydra says you take no damage. So technically, this is really good. But the problem is, if you just go to the battle phase and you remove one of them, probably the Fadra, then you can just attack freely. Right? Okay, we have a Kaiman. But the problem is, this does not... I'm pretty sure this is enough. I'm not sure if I'm tripping right now, but I think this is good enough. We'll see. All right, Chundra attacks the Genroku. Fadra comes out. Fadra revives Hydra. And then you make a level 7 that outs the Genroku, right? Kui Belt. And then you can still bring back Biden from the graveyard. And then that's definitely... And yeah, no, this is way more than enough. Here it is, and that says target one card on the field, destroy it. So that's going to get rid of Fadra, and now you can attack everything and destroy it by battle. So that is going to be another win for Team Boz, or Boz, B-O-Z, I don't know. So what was the score after the first? Who was up 2-1? Was it B-O-Z or UWS? I think it was BOZ, right? So that's the 3-1 right here. You do not need that Kaiman. But okay, I believe you. Yeah, you've got the Kaiman as well. You got it all. That's fine. Sure. All right, the field spell is going to double the attack of the Biden Dragon, so we don't even need to go into Trident Dragon. We casually had 18,000 more damage in the tank, but we don't need it. So there we go. That is another win for Team BOZ. The other one was also a win for BOZ. So we're up 4-1 right now. 4-1 for Team BOZ. They need one more win to take the entire match down. Opponent team cannot afford to drop a single game anymore. So let's see. And they're going first in this one. All right. With Centurion, really? Okay, we've switched over to Centurion here. Primera searches for stand-up Centurion. It's been a while since I've seen Centurion. Stand-up Centurion activates the effect, discards another stand-up, grabs Gargoyle, summon out Gargoyle, make Auxilla probably. How many teams are there? Exactly 64. This tournament is immediately a top 64 bracket. So if the team loses, they're out. We got a single elimination bracket, top 64, until we find our champion team today. All right, Auxilla searches for another Trudea, probably indicating we have the trap card in hand there. So that is probably what we have set, and that is set up for a Crimson Dragon into Blazar line this turn. Okay, Bonfire for Poplar. Poplar. We chain Max C. Interesting decision. I personally like summoning the Crimson Dragon and Blazar first before activating the Max C to make sure it can resolve. But they will resolve it here, and that makes it really, really awkward for Snake Eyes to push into this board. We're going to Synchro and search with the Primera here. That's going to be the third stand-up Centurion. We're going to make the Crimson Dragon and probably summon a Cosmic Blazar. Royal Crimson Dragon. That's pretty. That's a reason to play Centurion. Alright, there's the Cosmic Blazar Dragon. Normal summon Olcanix. Okay, so it is Fire King Snake Eye. We have drawn the Garunix, unfortunately. That'll be a Ponix special. Effect of Ponix, they negate with Cosmic Blazar. Okay. Negate with Blazar. Do we push further? We are. I mean, at this point, the problem is from the perspective of the Snake Eye Fire King deck. Can't really pass turn here, right? The Centurion deck already has so much advantage. At this point, I think you just go for it. Just hope they don't draw anything, which is very unlikely because typically the deck is paired with Bystials as well. Which honestly, if Centurion wins this, they take this match 5-1. No, you do not need to be subscribed to play in these tournaments. These tournaments are hosted and sponsored by Konami. All you have to do is !Challenger Cup. They are also completely free. And there's prizes. Ooh, Fire King Island destroys Flamberge from hand and Garunix activates. Wait, hold up. Summon Garunix. Bring back those two. Garunix effect. Kirin. Kirin revive that. How much is that? 82 Nibiru. Oh my. Okay. All right. They got all the way back to 8,200 damage. I thought they almost had it. Well, okay. And that is a very, very impressive 5-1 win for Team BOZ. Very well played, everybody. Very well played. Wait, are we done already? Hold up. Let me check if there's a separate room I'm missing. There's got to be more rooms. I don't think we're done yet. Hold up. Oh, they're split up into different rooms. Okay, I see, I see. They're split up into different rooms. How did the other match play out? Let's see what these are playing. I wonder if Herman is still rocking the Melodious deck. I would be surprised. Well, I wouldn't be surprised, but I would be, it would be interesting. We have White Forest here going up against 60 card Branded. 60 card Branded will not have a great time against this White Forest hand. This White Forest hand is very good against Branded. Special LZ. Go for Arciella. Don't use the Arciella. Okay. Wanted to grab Diabell Star. Make Moon of the Closed Heaven. Requiem. That is going to play into that Serenir a little bit, so that's at least good that you get value from that. That sometimes happens. Like if I draw a Bystial sometimes and my opponent is playing like Snake Eyes and stuff, I'm always feeling like, oh, please go for a Fiendsmith line because it actually makes my Bystial do something. But yeah. Alright, Fiendsmith sequence. Shuffles back 2 to make Fiendsmith's Lacrima, and we're probably gonna Bystial the target of that one. Yeah. So that's gonna take out that Engraver. Banished now. However, that is not gonna stop us from doing our thing still. We're gonna Sylvie with the Lacrima into probably a Baron the Fleur. Oh, there it is. And we're gonna tribute the Druid Worm. Search Hallowed Azamina. Hallowed Azamina is gonna summon Murcielago. SP Little Knight to banish the Druid the Serenir. Get Hollowed back. That's gonna still be an Ilia Sylvia. And we can reset the Sinful Spoils of Slumber Morian. I'm a big fan of that trap card. The Sinful Spoils of Slumber. I think that card's very good. Want to draw for good measure. Called by the Grave. Wonderful. Okay. Summon the Magnamute and make... Was that Sprite Elf? Sprite Elf. Now, it's not a bad branded hand per se, but it's not good enough to beat that, I don't think. I mean, can't even play at this point, right? After the Called by the Grave, we can't even do anything. Like normal summon Cartesia, activate effect. Chain Maxi. And then there is a Baron and an Ilia Sylvia for whatever else you're trying to do. Yeah, this Maxi does not matter in the slightest. Well, the rest of this is just however you're trying to end it, essentially, because that is not going to be a problem. We're tagging out the Baron into the Ilia Sylvia, which is pretty neat. Getting a Queritus from it, but that's not gonna stop him. We're gonna make Baron again. Destroy the branded in red. Activate Deception. Tribute Effect Veiler. Azamina Depters. Or Depters. Interesting. There's the Diabel. Add back Cult by the Grave. Add back Hollowed Azamina. They've seen enough. They have seen enough, and Branded falls, and that gives the win to Team STOR. That was the last match of that series. Let's see what Nesh was cooking. Task like Depters. I think there might be something there, yeah. It's a good card. Salamangreat. We've got White Forest Fiendsmith over there for Nesh as well. Lady Debug here is gonna grab Salamangreat Gazelle. Feelings. Oh, we brought the DPE deck. It does not look like it's the Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer, or like Smith deck. It looks like a White Forest version because of the woes and the deception. All right, we're gonna have access. This is the really powerful part about Salamangreat now that they have access to Raging Phoenix, is if you send one of the trap cards with Gazelle, you can add them both back. Or one from grave, one from deck, so you have both trap cards. Summon Salamangreat of Fire. Oh, we're gonna see the little weasel dance. I like that. That's gonna probably be a Promethean Princess here. And we're summoning out Weasel. We're using Promethean Princess to revive Spinny. We make a level 6 Synchro. Is that Horse Prince? Horse Prince. Okay. Well, we already have an Ash Blossom. But we're going to go for a Code of Soul. That allows us to relink without activating the Sanctuary, I guess. But we still do that anyways. Okay. We're going to give Weasel to the opponent to draw a card. We're going to use Roar to set itself. And we're going to use Raging Phoenix to search Salamangreat Rage, probably. Draw a Signet Mining, search Rage. Activate Promethean Princess so they don't have that free body. Surprisingly hard to beat a Salamangreat board. Like, I mean, the fact that there's a Maxi and an Ash Blossom behind it will not help either. But it is very hard to beat this board. The Pyro Phoenix setup. Okay. All right. At this point, it's just way too powerful, right? We use Cult by the Grave on the Maxi. Will they allow it? They allow it. Okay. They're confident enough in their ability to stop the opponent even without drawing some cards along the way, which I think is realistic. If I had a Salamangreat Rage, a Salamangreat Roar, an Ash Blossom, and a Pyro Phoenix relink setup on my opponent's turn, I'd probably be confident too. Ash on the track, normal summon Lurie. And a Promethean Princess in the graveyard. So there's Engraver. We let that happen. Equip the Engraver with a Requiem. Use Code of Soul in the graveyard to relink the Pyro Phoenix into another Pyro Phoenix, which if relinked by using another Pyro Phoenix, it destroys all cards the opponent controls. And we trigger Gazelle. Engraver trying to come back here, and it will succeed, but it cannot be equipped with anything anymore. We activate Deception, Deception Effect, Tribute, activate Rage to destroy it, and that is gonna be it, because both of those cards in hand cannot be used at this moment. And there still is a Promethean Princess and a Salamangreat Roar face down. So we did not even come close to beating that Salamangreat end board. And now we're relinking the Pyro Phoenix again. And that's gonna go boom. Weasel, draw a card. Phoenix, blow it all up. And that's gonna be it. Salamangreat has a very, very powerful end board if it can go uninterrupted. It is really, it's pretty powerful, actually. It is pretty powerful. All right, a Salamangreat victory. Unfortunately, it was not enough to save the team from losing, but still a pretty good game there. Pretty good, but well done. Nice, nice to see some Salamangreat representation over there. Okay, that was our top 64 match, or matches rather. I hope everyone is enjoying the 3v3 so far. I'll be going on a very, very short break, preparing the top 32 for y'all, and we'll be back in a few minutes. It is about to be time on the round for everyone, so we'll be back with the top 32 very, very shortly. All right, welcome back, everybody. Assemble for top 32. Let me also put that in the stream title real quick. We have 32 teams left in today's team tournament, and round number 2 / top 32 is about to begin. You haven't missed much yet so far, don't worry. It's only been one round of top cut so far. We have seen some of the decks that you would expect. You know, we've seen Tenpai taking a game here and there. We've seen some White Forest and Snake Eye decks here and there. We've also seen Salamangreat take a win over Nesh, even though Nesh's team still ended up victorious in that round. We had a very impressive first turn combo from Snake Eye from Salamangreat. That was cool. We've seen someone play Branded, but they unfortunately lost to White Forest with it. But a decent bit of diversity here for round number 1, and players are seated for round number 2 in our feature match duel room. Essentially, we've got Team Goat versus Team Halo over here, and then down here we have Team Kani versus Team Ray. So that is what we have for round number 2 / top 32, and they will begin in just a moment. It was not April, no. That was not. There's more Branded players. That deck is still very popular. Stogan, appreciate you, thank you. All right, so the round is set to start right now. The timer has just begun. You guys may start your games. This one has started first, so let's go and check that one out. So let's see what we have here. Once again, because it is single elimination today, we know automatically that everyone that's still in has won their first round. So all of these are emerging victorious out of the top 64. We're going to see Elec selecting first. And we will see what they have hooked up here. 42 card deck, have not decided on a play yet. We started off with Deception. 60 cards here on the bottom. That always screams Branded to me, but who knows. We're going to distribute the Fuvalos for the Deception. We opened a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit in 60 cards. One of the best answers to the Deception. It goes through. That means they just lost 2 cards for no payoff. Well, the Deception is going to return in the end phase, so that's still neat. But That is a pretty good counter to that card. And to draw that in 60 cards is pretty neat. We'll see if they have more ways to get things going. They're definitely thinking about it, so it doesn't seem obvious. Maybe they have a way to start things off, but it's very risky, and they could also, like, maybe, let's say, maybe something I could imagine is like maybe you have a Diabell Star in hand, but then you would have to discard, let's say it's 2 impermanences or something, and you'd have to get rid of an impermanence to summon your Diabell Star, and then you just pass to an effect veiler. So you decide not to do it. I don't know. That's something that I'd be considering. Retaliating Sea still my favorite one. Retaliating Sea feels so good against this deck if you can resolve it, yeah. Alright, we start things off with an Engraver in the hand here. Very good to draw that one. Attempting to search, most likely, the Fiendsmith Tract. I doubt that there is a good answer to this Engraver in the form of Called by the Grave. Ooh, they had the cross out to protect their plays, but they did not put the Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit into their deck. For this specific case, they did not have an answer, so they're going to stop Engraver for this turn by using cross out on it, which is not bad, but you do banish one of your 2 Engravers for this play, so that is something that in the long run could hurt a lot. But for now, I feel like they're just trying to survive the turn. All right, Fable Lurry is the normal summon here, which is not the scariest, especially considering that Engraver can also not return from the graveyard this turn. Like, both effects of Engraver are stopped by the Crossout Designator. So it's going to be not trivial to, like, Requiem can summon out another Engraver, but you cannot get a second body onto the field off of just that at the moment. There is that Engraver. However, we do need a way to link it off or get it into the graveyard to make sequence. Like, we need another monster somehow. You can bring it back with Lacrima, but it's a little harder to get there, you know? Like, for example, if we draw another Engraver here to search Fiendsmith Tract, we cannot use Requiem anymore because there's no other Fiendsmith monster. Using Baldrake on your own Engraver to bring it back with the Fiendsmith Lacrima, I assume, but that's still risky. I personally think I would have preferred just banishing the Ghost Ogre. Are we looking at a 60 card Fiendsmith hand trap pile? Like just Fiendsmith, Bystial, and a whole bunch of, you know, that's just what it feels like. We make the sequence here. I would bet that the other set card is an infinite impermanence, so that might not work out. It's safer against the Bystial? A little bit, yeah. Yeah. Not wrong. It is infinite impermanence. And then we just move to the battle phase. And this is where that end phase effect to set itself back off of the Sinful Spoil's Deception is so powerful. Because in these grindy game states, even if your opponent stops it for a turn, the next turn it'll still be available to you. So that's going to be a huge question here of whether they have a monster to tribute for deception and whether that's going to resolve this time around. They have a monster to tribute, and that is going to be Max C. That was a Royal Max C. Woo! Hollowed resolves, summoning Murcielago. That is massive. And the Murcielago also resolves. They will now have an original in hand. Not going for wanted. Normal summon Lurie. So that was the last card in hand last turn, I assume. All right, and they do not have anything to stop this, so they will surrender here even after that clutch Ghost Ogre on the deception on the first turn. They did not have a strong enough follow-up, and they fell the turn after. So let's see what the score overall is. We've just seen Team Ray win all 3 games. Okay, they're up 3-0. They're up 3-0. In the other match, it is currently 2-0 for Team Halo, with the third game still being played. This is top 32, as you can see from the stream title. Okay, 3-0 means that they only need to win 2 out of the potential next 6 games to move on to the top 16 here. Very impressive showing here for Team Ray. And we'll see if they can make it happen here, or if Team Kani has got something to say about that. All right, which game do we want to hop into? I say we go into table 7 because we haven't seen either of those players yet. So I think table 7 is the choice. Yeah, let's go into table 7 real quick. Team Allo. Okay. We are going first here. Phil is going first versus Ugelion. All right. And it is Fenrir. Good old Kashtira Fenrir that we lead off with. That could mean a lot of things. 60 cards. Okay, that's probably like, that's got to be like a tier limit kind of thing, right? Yeah, okay. Tier limit's Kashtira is being added off the Fenrir. 47 on over here, by the way. King Sarcophagus next. We're popping off. King Sarcophagus, this card for cost. Hillman's Heartbeat. And attempt to send a Horus monster from the deck to the graveyard if there's no Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit or something. There is not, so we're gonna send the first Horus monster. Not a great send from the hand, to be fair, the Tearlaman's Heartbeat. Which is always good to see when you're playing against Tearlamans. Is like the worst thing they could have is like this card, like a Rainbow Bridge to just get more cards. Happy comes back here. And then we're gonna attempt to activate the Tearlaman's Kashtira because we did just send that Heartbeat to the graveyard. They chain mold Charmy Fuvalos here, which is interesting because, I mean, this is just attempting to summon from the hand. So they will not get a draw for this here. But we have resolved it, which is neat, I suppose. However, most likely against Telements, like, they can actually play around that fairly okay. We'll see. Fairy Tail, Snow, Engraver, and Maxi were the mills there. Engraver, decent if you can get another Light Fiend. Fairy Tail, Snow, very good. Although they don't have that many cards in the graveyard yet. They do need to get something going. We're sending Havness from the hand to the graveyard for the King's Sarcophagus, which will not activate the Havness. Because it is not sent by a card effect. It's sent by a cost, so we can't do that here. Tuamutef hits the graveyard, which can come back. That's going to be our second level 8. And then we could decide to make a zombie vampire by giving them a draw. This game is a good comparison between Maxi and Molcharmi Fuvalos, because so far Molcharmi Fuvalos has drawn 0 cards against the Telement deck, and Maxi would have drawn 4 already. So all right, all cards are on the table. No more cards left in hand. Last card in hand, Foolish Burial. We're going to send probably a tier limit name if I had to guess, because we don't want to commit into the Fuvalos that much. There. Not sending Imseti to play around a Bystial. On the one hand, I think it's that. On the other hand, it's also you want to send your one-offs to the graveyard, because the Imseti you're more likely to mill later, right? Like if you, let's say you resolve Kikolos to send 5 cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard, you're much more likely to hit an Imseti because you're playing multiple copies. So, and you don't want that Imseti to be a duplicate, right? You don't want multiple Imsetis in the graveyard. That doesn't help you much. Okay, the impermanence on the Kit Kalos is pretty good here, because I feel like that forces you to continue here in some way, shape, or form, right? At the moment, they have 4 cards in the graveyard, so the Snow isn't really that good here. The only interruption they have at this point in time is Kashira Fenrir to banish. Everything else is kind of like, it just exists. It doesn't do much on the opponent's turn. So I feel like we have to commit into like a zombie vampire or something. Like we're gonna have to give him another draw here. Otherwise, it's also just, it's way too easy to outplay this because your opponent can see all the things you have. Like it's so obvious what you have, right? So we're making an IP Masquerena, which gives them another draw, and it does add that little bit of surprise factor in, or like that little bit of uncertainty that when you're playing into the board, you don't know exactly when are they going to use the IP, what are they going to summon. I mean, it's probably SP or Appaloosa, but you don't know when they're going to do it. Keeping the Horus monsters around is not bad, but with a 6-card hand, you should be able to deal with it. Okay, we're forcing out another Infinite Impermanence with that IP Masquerena, so that's a good answer here. That's going to stop the IP before we get to the main phase. So it is just Fenrir now that we have to play through. And we have to be careful not to trigger the happy anti-Tuamutef. That'd be a disaster. Wedju Temple. Looks like we're on some sort of... It could just be Exodia here with 47 cards. That seems like a normal number, quote unquote, for Exodia decks. But it could also be a Exodia, like Millennium. I've seen Millennium Snake Eye decks a lot. We're placing Ash Blossom from hand, so not an ideal card to place. But we do get access to Sengen Jin from it. We're going to see in a moment whether they play the full Exodia deck. They do play the Exodia deck. It is not Snake Eyes. Interesting. Okay. So we do have access to the Millennium Ankh now. But we don't activate the Ankh. We want to attack the Fenrir first. Okay, but what's... Why don't we activate the the spell. Oh, I guess no, we don't have the spell yet. We just have the Heart of the Blue Eyes. So if we activate that, the Fenrir just vanishes. Okay, that's fair enough. We didn't have the spell yet. We had a monster to search the spell, which in my head it was just like I skipped the step and I was like, oh, we have the spell now. But we have to use a monster effect to get it. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so here's a very good thing about King Sarcophagus against Exodia. Under King Sarcophagus, your Exodia monsters can actually not be destroyed by the Exod Fires of Rage. And this is the reason why you play 47 cards in this deck, is because you're less likely to draw your Exodia pieces, which you actually don't want to draw, so. Fairy Tale Snow. We have 7 cards in the graveyard, so we can banish 6 of them if we want to, but that would include Kid Kalos. Okay, we're banishing IP Masquerena and King Sarcophagus for the snow because we want to keep the Kid Kalos in the graveyard. It's a very costly snow, but we are setting the Exodia face down to stop them from set the trap card, which is good. It is good. However, getting rid of the King Sarcophagus is obviously not great in a grind game. Okay, set 3 is scary. Yeah, setting the Exodia is huge here because it's in defense now. You can beat it much easier. The anti-spells, sure, against 1 card in hand. That's probably not that good. It does eliminate some potential top decks, you know, like if they drew a spell or trap here, which they play a bunch of, then it doesn't help. There's the zombie vampire. Oh, the blue eyes is so good against that though. Oh, I wonder if they forgot about that. I wonder if they knew that. I forgot about that too for a second. I will admit, I forgot it was there and it did that. No, the zombie vampire is exactly 3,000. That's a disaster. I think they forgot. I think everyone just forgot about the blue eyes, me included. That's so huge in such a simplified game state as well. Like, they just lost 2 monsters and gave the opponent a monster in a game state where everyone is low on cards. That's unfortunate. I thought it needs Exodia on the field. No. The Heart of the Eyes of Blue, the only requirement to use its effect is that Millennium Ankh has resolved earlier in this game. So like if you have successfully activated Millennium Ankh, then you can use it. And I think off of that little overcommitment into the Heart of the Eyes of Blue, we are going to see Millennium take down Tearlaments here, going second. They've taken down the Tearlament deck with a little help from some infinite impermanences here and there. And they Mold Charm me. Oh, there's a Macrocosmos for good measure. All right, now you're just showing off. Now you're just showing off. All right. And Exodia wins it for Hugelion here, which is putting Chimera up 4-0, right? They were up 3-0 in the first round of games, and this is the 4-0. Is it already over? The other 2 are still going. Okay, so this one was the first one to finish. Let's go. Let's see what's happening here. Gloofgate. I mean, you can play Exodia without those cards, yeah. But like, yeah, it's hard. I think you can, and it might honestly even be the better way to play the deck, because then your going second matchup is better. Okay, did you just? Okay, we had Imperm on the Diabell Star, but they had the original anyways, and then we had Called By on the Fuvalos. Okay. Noted. The Royal Engraver, though. The Royal Engraver, though. Ooh, we're seeing a Caesar line. I like that. All right, 4 cards to deal with that. There's no IP Masquerena, which maybe that helps a little bit. Wanted for Diabell Star is a solid start. Special that by sending Magnamut. Appaloosa stops the Diabell Star. Flamberge summons out Oak. Normal summon effect Veiler. Make Linkaribo. Promethean Princess pops that. Last card, Deception, but there is a Caesar. And a Droll. Okay. Yeah. Alright. The match is not over yet. The match is not over. Connie takes down one of the games here. Let's see what's happening over here. They're going first in this game. 60 versus 40. Chaos Space. With White Dragon, Wyver Burster, searching Black Dragon, Call Serpent. Get Drolled, though. That's massive against Dragon Link. Grass. Ooh. Oh, that was so disappointing. There was like a Seyfert and an Engraver in there, but no other Light Fiend. Okay, Levianeer for 3 light monsters to revive the Engraver, though. That's fun. Bring out Lubellion. I want that Royal Lubellion. Alright, Requiem. Get that second Engraver. That's probably going to be a sequence right away. Yeah. Royal Lubellion looks so good. I know, right? Like some cards, even though the effect is the same on all of the Royals, like some cards, it just hits extra hard. Lubellion is also one of those, where it just looks extra good. Beatrice, Lady of the Eternal, sends Fairy Tale Snow. Another Royal. Banish 7 to bring back Snow. Normal summon Fuvalos. Make IP Masquerena? Question mark? Yep. And pass. Not too bad, considering we're under Droll and Lockbird. Really not too bad. Dragon Shrine. Pendulum. Pendulum? Really? Baldrake here. Supreme King Gate Magician. Effect. Place Gate 0. Astrograph. Special astrograph. That adds another Supreme King Gate Magician. Normal refrain. Oh, we got Melodious in there. Beatrice effect. What can it send? Seyfert. Okay. Lacrima burn. Sure. Battle phase. Snow. Wasn't it kind of good to use Snow at the end of the battle phase? So that you can like summon Snow, set something face down, then link with IP Masquerena to put the Snow back into the graveyard. Wouldn't that have been something? Beyond the Pendulum. For Supreme King Dragon Lightworm, scale the Lightworm. And now we Pendulum Summon. A lot of Pendulum Summons. Why did we use Baldrake on the Beyond the Pendulum? I think this is a classic case of Pendulum is succeeding here because it's a deck that people don't have as much experience against, which I don't even exclude myself from that. I also don't have that much experience against modern versions of Pendulum. So like, I don't know exactly what to expect when they do these sort of things, but I feel like they've got it here. All right, exceed the Pendulum. That'll be an Appaloosa. That one, which is probably Soul of the Supreme King, which we shotgun right away. Meaning that we basically can't really do anything with spell cards here. Otherwise... Wait, does it say spell card? Oh, it says spell card or effect. I was about to check that. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they have Bell for it. Oh, that's nice. Well, there's an Appaloosa, though. Yeah. Appaloosa. Chain Magnamute. Is that anything? Does that help? Magnamute banish. We get Clearing, Crystal Clearing, and Brave Eyes. Okay, hold up. They drew a baby dragon, so they got a lot of stuff left to do. Try to add 2. So we have a White Dragon, Wyver Burster, and a Boot Sector launch now, with no rockets in the graveyard, though. We also still have a Safer to add back a Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Yeah, we're not allowing that. Special Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Go to the battle phase. We are worried about that SP Little Knight, it seems. Wait, no, let's get... Ah! Where were our life points? Where were the life points? What happened? We okay, wait. We lost 1200 from Lacrima. We lost 1200 from Beyond the Pendulum, so we were on 56 and then we paid half. Yeah, that's 28. What? I didn't even pay attention. The reason why I was so surprised by that is because one of my speakers blocks, if I lean too far back, one of my speakers blocks my view to the life points at the bottom left corner. I didn't even realize how low they were. I thought they had it in a bag. Well, I guess that means it's not over yet, right? That means it's 4-2 4-2 now, right? Yeah. It is 4-2 in favor of Team Ray still. And Team Kani needs to win all 3 games in the last round of matches. Oh, yeah. Let's hop into the first one right away. That's a different deck, right? We were playing Pendulum a second ago. Now we're setting 5. That's a different deck. What does that mean? Iron Thunder. Wait, but that's so bad. That's gonna destroy the other card. No, that's still really good. Iron Thunder? Hydra. Draco Utopian Aura. Okay. The problem is we have only 2 cards left. And they always have Kaiman. That is public knowledge. Dude, bottomless trap hole 1 time. Just 1 time. Simultaneous equation cannon, level 6. Yeah, 2/2/2 works. Chandra banished. Forever. That works. Okay, we're still down 3 cards versus 1. But we have survived and we've banished their Chandra. And now we trap trick in end phase for Labyrinth Engine. If there's no Ash Blossom. Hold up. They are this close. Ash Blossom or not? No Ash. No Ash. Okay. There's lovely Labyrinth. Could still have like Effect Veiler or Impermanent Hand to stop the reset. But that is huge. Try to set Trap Trick. Ghost Ogre. Oh, that's good. Because Lovely Labyrinth, I think that's something that a lot of people forget about this card, but you can target a normal trap in your grave, set it to your field, but it cannot be activated unless you control a fiend monster. So that Trap Trick, as you can see with the circle over here, can currently not be activated. So that's scary. Ooh, we're playing Engraver in Tenpai. That is very big here. That's going to be a massive help in playing this game without any access to Chandra because it's banished. Especially since there's only 4,000 life points left to win through. Like, we might not need that Chandra this game. Ice Dragon's Prison. Ice Dragon's Prison would be pretty good, yeah. Does not look like it's Ice Dragon's Prison because we let the engraver return. We equip Requiem onto it. And that is technically, we could, if we wanted to, we could go battle phase here and threaten a win. We are doing that. Engraver attacks. And it... It's just a skill drain. It's just a skill drain. And the Ghost Ogre... And the Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit on the Lovely actually clutches the game. Even after we've banished the Chundra. Yeah, you can see the massive difference that Iron Thunder can make over Solemn Judgment. And that is precisely the reason why I don't think that card is particularly good. So that was... Dude, they might turn it around. That's Kani winning another one. So now we're 3-4. Selected going second. Okay. So we know what's going on here, most likely. Deception of the Sinful Spoils. Hard draw the Hollowed Azamina. That's good. That means you don't have to commit into like a Ghost Ogre. Asmina, Murcielago adds the Wanted from deck to hand. Hollowed returns by returning Murcielago from the field. You're missing out on some value there if you have to return it from the field, but it's still good. Chain Wanted. Any bell? Any bell? No bell. Okay. Okay. There is the Ilia Sylvia. And from here on out, we have a negate available. So we're sending Deception for the Abelstar. So we have drawn 2 Deceptions. We're setting the original. Wanted draws a card off of that Deception. And then we activate original, sending the Abelstar. Snake Eye Ash, Snake Eye Poplar, and then probably Temple if we play it. There it is. There's the Temple. I feel like players are a little divided on whether they should play Divine Temple or not. I personally think it is by far the most fun Snake Eye card to play with. Divine Temple is very cool. So I personally like it in Snake Eyes. And we have Engraver. All right. That's powerful. It's so good that you can send the Fiendsmith equips or Snake Eyes sometimes. The synergy between those two is so good. Okay, Sequence makes Desiree here. Not going for Lacrima. And then we link off the Flamberge and the Sequence for Promethean Princess. Then we're equipping the Desiree, and I think we're going to negate our own Promethean Princess here, probably, to make it so we can summon Apollosa, which is not a fire monster, but Desiree can do that. Okay, well, why did we make a Nightmare Phoenix to just link it off then? Okay, there's an Appaloosa. Summon out Snake Idea Bellstar, and we guess we still get the IP Masquerena here. I'm not gonna lie, this end field is very, very powerful, and I kind of feel like we might be looking at a 5 at an equalizer. This might be the 4-4. It might come down to the last game in the series. This series might go all the way to 9 games. Unless this hand is completely absurd, of course. Is Desiree better than Caesar? In this instance, yeah, because you can stop your own Promethean princess from locking you into fire. Afterburner. It's Sky. You are telling me it's Sky Striker? Well, you know, if there's any deck that can break this board, it is a deck with a whole bunch of board breakers, which is Sky Striker, I suppose. Maybe. Or like Sky Striker Tenpai could also be the case, of course. You guys, don't ruin it for me, okay? Until we see a Tenpai card, I'ma believe it's just Sky Strikers, all right? If it is Sky Striker Tenpai, I will learn about that soon enough. You don't have to. Let me cope, all right? They sure are thinking Cosmic Cyclone. Do they play Cosmic Cyclone in Tenpai Sky Striker? Do they really play Cosmic Cyclone in that? I feel like I've only seen that card in actual Sky Striker decks. What about an evenly... Could I interest you guys in an evenly matched right now? I told you! I told you it was Sky Striker. Oh, they got the alt arts too? Okay, IP Masquerena activated. I feel like that's huge because it activates cards like Talons and Thrust. See if we can actually make this work somehow. Chain Ray. Chain Appaloosa. Chain Widow Anchor. On the Appaloosa. Nah, the Cult by the Grave. That's mean. Cult by the Grave on Ray's mean. But 3 spells in Grave now, and Talons and Thrust are now live. So, Opium. I guess SP Little Knight will probably banish one of the spells. Yeah, it will. They need like thrust talents in hand. Thrust activated. Thrust or talent or engage is possible. Royal engage. And there it is. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, come on. You got all the answers. Okay, well, Sky Striker, mobilize, engage. We'll still search a Sky Striker card. We'll still get a Sky Striker card. We just won't get a draw from it. Is the set Deception? Good question. The set known? Yeah, the set is Deception. The set is Deception, so the only interruption left is Promethean Princess. Only interruption left is Promethean Princess. And and SP Little Knight. To banish. Hornet drones. Shark cannon on the Promethean Princess. Hold up. Hold up. Shark cannon on Promethean Princess means we can go Hornet drones now and make Kagari to add back the engage. Why does Royal Hornet Drones not summon a Royal token, by the way? Anyone else feel like that's weird? All right. Royal Alt Art Kagari. Okay, okay. All right, dude. I feel like we flexed enough at this point. I feel like we flexed enough. That is a real flex though. All right, all we need now is engage into engage into engage, and we're back to 4 cards in hand. And then we talents to draw 2, and then we've got 5 cards in hand. Ooh, another Hornet drones. It's not engaged right away. I wonder if this Sky Striker deck plays evenly matched, because I feel like that is one of the ways how you can actually outgrind this Snake Eye deck. Because if it gets hit with evenly matched right now, it's so awkward for it. All right, Hayate. Not Royal. I'm disgusted. You like OG or alt art engage? I like alt art engage more, I think. But they're both cool. Another problem here is that SP Little Knight will return that Kagari to the main monster zone, so even like setting up something won't really work. Okay, I mean the Shizuku, if that was not an alt art, if that was not a royal, I would have been disappointed. It's okay to be wrong. Yeah, I know that that opinion is a hot take, yeah. I personally think Snake Eyes are still winning here. The Snake Eye, Bellstar, and Flamber still sticking around are just like way too powerful, I feel. Because we can put the Shizuku into the spell trap zone with Flamberge. And then that's just really annoying. The Poplar Snake Eye Bellstar interaction is so powerful because like they keep placing each other every turn. Like yeah. Poplar in spell and trap zone now. When it leaves the spell trap zone, it puts the Bellstar back and then rinse and repeat. You guys think there was maybe a world where it was supposed to talents take the Flamberge and make Typhon over it and bounce the Desiree with it? Even then, there's too much guaranteed follow-up for this deck. That is one of the reasons why decks like Snake Eyes will be super favored against decks like Sky Striker, which are just a little older. Is because these decks, like Sky Striker was built to be able to handle boards that decks make, and it still can take apart boards very well, but these decks just have so much follow-up these days. It's just guaranteed, right? Like the Flamberge, the Snake Idea Bellstar, the Promethean Princess, the Deception, all of it is just, and the SP Little Knight, all of it just guarantees that you start your turn with a whole lot of resources. A little old. Okay, it's 7 years old at this point. What do you want me to say? All right. And Sky Striker falls to Snake Eye Fiendsmith as Amina. Unfortunate. Very exciting game, though. Okay, that was the last game of the series. So let's see what the result was. They turned it around. They turned it around. They were down 1-4, and they won 4 in a row to turn it around to 5-4. Now that's impressive. That's impressive. They were down 1-4 and they won 5-4. That's crazy. Okay, is the other match over? Find out. Is there time left? There's barely any time left on the round. We can quickly see the last game that decided the other match. Okay, hold on for a quick second there. Hold on for a quick second there. We have selected going second with definitely not Tenpai. We have Valor, Perulia, Steam the Cloak, Lubellion, and Crossout. So this seems like blind second Fiendsmith. And we're playing against Pendulum with double Ostinato. Okay. Perulia. And a Morphage and Super Heavies. Wait, does Vakaushi work if you have Ostinato in the graveyard? Okay, we normal summon. We make SP Little Knight. To banish the... Oh, to banish the Ostinato. Okay. But we imperm that because we know they have Vakaushi in hand. But that brings back Refrain. And that's going to pop off. Couplet. Couplet effect to revive the other Refrain. Revolution Dragon. Adds Luster Pendulum. Makes Beyond the Pendulum. Or Astrograph Sorcerer. Scale Luster. Scale Astrograph. Pendulum Summon. Just the Vakaushi? And oh, the Refrain from extra deck. There's a Magnamute drawn. Ignister Prominence. Magnamute activates to banish the Revolution and then activates its effect. Special Draco Slayer from deck. That activates Valence World. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Infinite? Is it infinite? Special Ignister. Oh, we do the Zelantis reset as well. Destroy that. Add back Revolution, Luster. Why is that effect not once per turn? Bright Sprint 2 sent a Morphage Leechery. Or Lechery? I don't know. Zelantis resets Electromite. Destroy Astrograph, add back Revolution. Exceed the Pendulum. Yeah, they went second. The gang is all here. Every single part of the gang is here. Firewall, Zelantis, Ignister Prominence, Electromite. Singularity. Don't tell me you're V-linking right now. Okay, wait, this is not that crazy, is it? Well, the maxi kind of stinks. Okay, Appaloosa has been forced out. Both of their effects. Firewall Dragon bounces the Lubellion because we don't want to deal with the regained, I suppose. Lurry effect. Bouncing the Engraver back to hand, but it'll just use its effect now to grab another copy of Fiendsmith Track. Normal summon Steam the Cloak. Make Almirage. Get a token. Tribute the token to summon back Steam. Are they turning this around? Did we make Promethean Princess? Oh, we did. Okay, never mind. No, they're not turning it around. I forgot. The Pendulum deck also made Promethean Princess, obviously. Yeah, how could I forget? How could I forget that? All right. The good thing about that pendulum combo having so many steps is that we do not have to wait for the top 16 to start because I already have the spectate code right here. It may have already started. No, players are just now finding their seats. So we do not have to wait any longer. It starts in just a few minutes. No break necessary. Before we hop into top 16, let me just quickly update the stream title, and then we can hop in to our top 16. Can you show the bracket? Let me see if I can find it for you. Hold up. I don't know if I have a bracket available. I had all the teams in a list in the beginning. I'm not sure if there's a bracket. Oh, you got the bracket. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we can take a look at the bracket real quick. Hold up. That is our bracket. Now, this only shows the team captain of the individual teams. So that is all we've got. We've got Mez Yukai versus Team Blue Master 21. We've got Maybach versus Luvasi. We've got SSIF versus Pierre. We've got Balgal versus Gold. We've got FSN Axe versus Tapetenmuster. Kid Art versus Pesho the Banana. We've got Hackby versus FRLE. We've got Coach Yugioh versus Asterdoc. So those are your captains of the top 16. That is the layout. But yeah, the link is also in chat. Feel free to look through it yourself if you're interested. I think one of the craziest or scariest things rather about these pendulum combo decks is that I feel like they can genuinely just dick you out under max C, right? Like that is one of the scariest parts, is like they can summon Appaloosa to stop monsters, and then they can also give you the Valence Field spell to stop infinite impermanence, so that like if there's a certain point in their combo that they reach, like they will just deck you out. So it's a scary deck when it goes first. Going second, I don't think it's that scary, but it is very, very good going first. All right. Let me get the timer in here. The timer has just started. And we will be spectating Team SG versus... I forgot the other team name. Need to wait for the names. Team AFA versus Team SG. Okay, let's see. Called by the Grave on Molcharmy Fuvalos in the draw phase. So we will be playing without getting Fuvalos here, but with just 4 cards for both players. And we also have the Fiendsmith Engraver. Maxi now, that is the worst feeling, right? You have the answer to the Fuvalos, you use it, and then they've got Maxi, which is even stronger. All right, we are going through the motions of Engraver. That's always the thing with Engraver. You got to wait a second to see what they're trying to do with it, because it could be a lot of different things. All right, sequence also resolves. So the Fuvalos might very well just have been the only card they had to stop the opponent here. But they have something, I feel like. Okay, it is a Beatrice line. Okay, do you guys agree with Valoring the Beatrice, or do you guys prefer Valoring the Promethean Princess if they try to bring back Snake Eye Ash? Because I personally feel like this is a much more dangerous setup. I guess it does depend on your hand a little bit. Just Valor the Sequence. You could also Valor the Sequence. But then... if you Valor Sequence, they can still go Engraver effect. And then use Tracked Graveyard effect to fuse into Lacrima, so they could still make a rank 6. Oh no, they used Engraver in this line. Never mind, I lied. They already used Engraver in this one. Then I think Veiloring Sequence is probably safest, yeah. It's Yubel. Okay. So they will pass after the Veiler on Beatrice, and we're going to do Yubel things, and that's scary. No princess? I mean, they don't have a fire monster yet, so it's like, yeah. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, Droll and Lockbird can be so crucial. They have you have Crossheart for Droll? Oh, they came prepared. They have the technology. They have the technology. Okay. All right. Normal summon Dark Beckoning Beast. Okay, the good news is the normal summon is not Samsara the Lotus. Ash Blossom onto the Requiem. We still have the opening revive, so if there is like a Spirit of Yubel in hand, who knows what could happen? What now? You got something or not? You got something or not? Typhon could win. Typhon wouldn't be bad here if they don't have follow-up. But, I mean, they do have a Fiendsmith Engraver already, so probably not. As well as they don't have a monster. Like, they'd have to just revive with opening, make Typhon, and then still play against an Engraver next turn. Also, yeah, that's a good point. Yubel is probably not... Like, they probably don't have the room to fit Typhon. Talents. They might have talents in hand and they're thinking about whether they should draw or whatever. I don't know. We're discarding Droll and Lockbird for opening of the Spirit Gates. That seemed like it was the card that we drew for turn, because we would have used that last turn, I think. So maybe it is Typhon. Sharvara. What does that do? I don't feel like that does anything. Just attacks the sequence. that's... You might as well... That is game next turn, guaranteed, from the Beatrice. And the Engraver. Yeah. Beatrice effect, send whatever you want, and then you can bring back Engraver by shuffling back sequence, make sequence. Yeah, okay. Writing is on the wall, and Snake Eyes takes down Yubel despite being stopped on the first turn, but the Yubel hand was not able to push through their non-engine, and that is the first game of the series down. All right, we've got Team SG Hisoka going first here. With Ritual Beast. It's been a while since I've seen that deck. Okay. Lean back, everybody, because we're comboing. Elder, Canahawk. Canahawk effect, banish Lara. No effect of Lara. Make ulti Canahawk. And there's no Maxi and no Uvalos. Yeah, this deck has plot armor. This deck just does not get hit with Maxi or Fuvalos. You just don't have it against it. That's just how it goes. Ritual Beast has plot armor. Alright, I'm gonna press the button. We're ashing the Banshee. They have Called by the Grave anyways. So Nemesis Flag. What do you call with Protoss at the moment? Is it still a call fire angle? Probably is. And we're live. We're live! They're 12 minutes in. I don't know, maybe they started late. It can't possibly have been 12 minutes, right? You time out at that point. They must have started a little late. Alright, there's the Protoss. But we cannot call fire right now. So we're calling light. You calling light with Protoss? Doesn't Banshee come back? I think only if you have a fire monster or pyro monster. If you control a pyro monster, yeah. So you're calling light. Okay. Chain Magna on the Lara. So that it destroys their own board. You have to have a... you have to negate that. They have two Lara, and they have only one in the graveyard. The other one's banished. Okay, Protoss resolves and they protect with Lara, not destroying their own stuff, but still the opponent will not be able to summon light monsters. Well, technically neither player. But that's the thing, you just use it after you're done. Only one last card in hand though, so if this is not a Fiendsmith deck, which they are running the Fiendsmith sleeves and all that, so it's likely, but if that's... You know, this is not unbeatable. There's one Gaia Pelio negate and one face down card, technically, and that's about, like... That's not impossible. Heavy Storm, you call it light against Tenpai. You call light against Tenpai. You call light against Tenpai. Oh no. Oh no! Ooh. Oh, not the light Tenpai. No! The storm droplet. No! Stop! Stop! Okay, chat. What Tenpai card are they going to summon? Hydra, Chandra, Genroku, or Dora Dora, or Kaim? Like, what's the card? How are they going to do it? They sent Hydra from hand. Their hand has to be crazy. Padra? Could be. The set card is probably Steeds, right? Negate. Destroy Steeds. Normal summon! A second Pydra. It was not Fadra, it was a second Pydra. But hey, look at it from that perspective. They cannot summon light monsters, so Seal's Pass is no longer on the table. Seal's Pass, no longer possible. This is all the Fiendsmith sleeves' fault, by the way. Those lured the opponent into going Protoss Call Light. I still think calling fire is optimal. I think calling fire is correct as well, because the thing is, even if your opponent is playing Fiendsmith, it's likely to be paired with Snake Eyes. Like, the only deck that calling fire against is bad right now from the top meta is like White Forest. So we gotta still make the Transcendent Dragon to turn the Protoss to attack, but that should still be way more than enough. We synchro here, we make the level 10, we turn it to attack, we attack over it, we bring back Biden Dragon, we make Biden Dragon, and that's... well, casual 15,000 damage, because the Trident does 9,000, the Transcendent comes back once more again, the Tundra can still attack, the Binroku can still attack. Connor, I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. All right, and we see Tenpai going through the motions. This is just over. Let's see what happens in the other. Is the other one still going? The other one, that's this one. Okay, so the score in this match is AFA 3. SG0, right? They won all 3 games. They won all 3 games because they're in the process of winning this one as well. 3-0 is going to be the score here. Once again, first to 5 advances to the next round. So Team AFA is going to be very, very close, and Team SG is going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting to come back from that. However, we have seen it before. We've literally seen it. The last round, we've seen a team come back from a 1-4 deficit and turn it around to a 5-4. I mean, Fiendsmith is very popular, so I understand wanting to call light with Protoss. It is understandable, but you gotta understand, if you make these decisions, you open yourself up to certain things. So one of them things being Tenpai. If you call light with Protoss, that is very, very bad against Tenpai. So yeah, that's always something you got to consider. I feel like it's a solid middle ground to call fire because you're hitting Snake Eyes and Tenpai, and that covers a lot of stuff in the format. And it's not just like regular Snake Eye. You also cover Fire King, you cover Rescue Ace. Those are decks that people play. You just go Colossus then? That could be another option. And that's another thing that I think people consider not often enough, is like, if you don't know what to call with Protoss because there's too many different decks in the format, I think there's a reasonable argument to just say like, okay, well then go for the Colossus line and not for the Protoss. If you don't know what to call, then maybe Colossus on average is better. It's not impossible, I think. I know a lot of them don't play it, but I'm saying like maybe you should. In hindsight, Colossus would do. I mean, yeah, if they have Droplet, sure. If they have Droplet, then the Colossus would also have not won the game here. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying Colossus would have won that game. I'm just saying in general, if you struggle deciding for an attribute with Protoss because there's too many different decks, then, you know. But Goose Guy is also an option. That doesn't even require like main deck space. You can just make two level 4 Ritual Beasts and overlay them for Baguska. All right, let's see. Let's see if Team AFA brings it home and goes on to the top 8, or if Team SG can still stay in this. 2 more wins for Team AFA will put them into the top 8, while Team SG still has to win 5 out of the next 6. And we start with Sengen Jin, Wakes from a Millennium. We chain Molcharmi Fuvalos right away. I personally predict this one to not be an Exodia deck and rather a Millennium Engine in a different deck, because this is only 41 cards. You like the Millennium Engine? I think it's pretty powerful. I think the only thing I dislike about it in other decks is sometimes that drawing the Yugioh Temple is not ideal. Ooh, we're doing the Droll Lockbird technique to stop the Molcharmi from now on. And then we're using Talons to look at the opponent's hand. However, what we're looking at here is scary, to say the least. So if we decide to let them have the Ash Blossom, or if we take out the Ash Blossom because we don't want them to be able to negate our Requiem, then we have to leave them with Lightning Storm, Normal Summon, and Chundra. And we taken away a Lightning Storm. So the remaining hand is just Tenpai Engine. But we do accept the fact that we get ashed on this Requiem. So we're under our own Droll. We're down to 3 cards in hand. And our opponent we know has Pydra and Chundra in hand. Yugioh Temple for Diabellstar the Black Witch. But under Droll and Lockbird, I don't see where this goes. Original Kashira. Oh, Kashira Birth. Sent for original. Why did we take the Lightning Storm? I mean, one thing that could help here is if we can just arrive at a big Appaloosa. I think that's what we need. We need a massive Appaloosa, maybe. Like, I'm talking 4 material Appaloosa. But how do we do that? Like, original summon Ash, you cannot search. Original summon Oak, you cannot summon. Original summon Poplar, you also cannot search. So that. You summon Oak now. Bring back Ash. Make Hita. Take the opponent's Ash Blossom. Make Promethean Princess. Bring back Oak. This doesn't arrive anywhere. No matter how I'm looking at it, it doesn't get anywhere. But the thing is, I'm looking at their cards here. I'm looking at their cards and I'm struggling to figure out how you would even win there, other than I feel like we have to take the Ash Blossom out. I feel like we have to take the Ash Blossom out to resolve the Fiendsmith stuff. It's SP pass. Yeah, but SP pass does not win. versus normal summon and Chundra. Flamberge. That's just... Scale Oak? I mean, yeah, they can scale Oak, but that's not going to make him survive. We know the hand. We know it's there. Well, we have great follow-up, but there's not going to be a follow-up turn. Flamberge out Lightning Storm. Yeah, that's the thing. We could have put their Fuvalos in the spell trap zone, and then they couldn't Lightning Storm anyways. So like we take the Ash Blossom, we do our Fiendsmith thing, we summon Flamberge eventually, and we just put the Mold Charmy into the spell trap zone so they can't Lightning Storm. And then we might actually have a chance. But now I just, well, okay. They probably just thought they had a better line there and missed something. That's fine. That happens. Tundra. My theory is they missed her. Maybe they forgot for a second that they were under Droll and Lockbird. That is possible. Okay. They're just going to go through the motions here. They've got way more than enough. This is like 30,000 damage. So let's just hop into one of the other games. Because that is another win for Team AFA. So another, just one more. Hold up. Okay, SG Mars won against won the other match. Let's see what's going on here. Did we even see some White Forest? We saw White Forest earlier. Yeah, we saw Nesh and Herman on it in one of their previous matches, and I think they are still in. Yeah, current standing 1-4. Or 4-1 in favor of AFA. Yubel going first is scary, though. We're grabbing the Chaos Summoning Beast, and we are extra normal summoning the Chaos Summoning Beast. We have Fiendsmith cracked. No, I'm fine with watching Tenpai, but if they have the win on the board and they are just playing it out, then I'd rather go and watch a different game because I know it's over. I thought Yubel wasn't as good as the other options. I personally think that Snake Eye Fiendsmith and like White Forest Fiendsmith are a little better than Yubel, but the deck is still good and still scary. Especially when they can combo basically uninterrupted, which is looking like it's happening here. So let's see what we can end on. Having to go through Beatrice probably makes your end board a little bit weaker. And by a little bit weaker, I mean it's still going to be very, very good. No Nightmare Throne either. Yama for Sharvara. Link into Unchained Soul of Rage. I wonder if they play chamber or escape at the moment. Moon of the Closed Heaven. Set chamber. Bring back engraver. Make Varudras. Phantom of Yubel and pass. So we've got Desiree, Varudras, and Phantom of Yubel with chamber for... Ooh! For a second, I thought they had evenly behind that all that. Wait, barrier statue's kind of big here. That's Mirror Force. No, Yubel! Yubel, don't go that! Don't lose to stun like that! No, you lost the Mirror Force! No! They had Maxi behind all that too. They had Maxi too. No! I don't even know if Yubel has outs to this. Like, they don't play monsters that are bigger. They can't even run over, I don't think. The Mirror Force. It just keeps getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. And then every single turn, we stray further from the light. Mirror Force him back. The super poly barrier statue Mirror Force combination. And you know what that means? That means they move on to the top 8. That's the win for the entire series. That's the 5. That is the 5th win. That was the, if I didn't miscount, I think that was the 5th win. AFA, 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 AFA. Yeah, that was win number 5. They move on to the top 8. Absolute cinema. Well done. Okay, let's hop into the other one. See what the score is first. We have Team Pesh versus Team DT2. Where it's currently 1, 2, 3. 3 wins for DT2 and 1, 2, 3. 3 and 3. Okay. 3 and 3 going into the last round. All right, we've got yugioh over here. This time, hopefully not losing to Super Polymorphors. Wait, is that going second? No, they selected going second. No. They wanted to go. This is probably Tenpai. I mean, yugioh is a good deck. I don't know why you're so surprised to see it in today's tournament. Like, yeah, there's definitely arguments to play Snake Eyes or White Forest over yugioh, but I don't think you should disregard the deck completely. It's pretty powerful. Yugioh, I would even say out of those decks at the moment, yugioh makes the strongest fields. It's just that it has some other problems, like maybe it's got less starters or less less pushes going second or something like that. But in general, it depends on what you value the most in a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. But like, I think yugioh makes the strongest boards out of those decks at the moment. Which maybe that's something that people really like. It is also way better against Forbidden Droplet. That is true. If that's something you're concerned about with like Tenpai, like Droplet is not that big of a problem. Also, sometimes like not everyone uses cards like Molcharmi Fuvalos in the draw phase, and yugioh has some hands where it just starts their main phase off with a contact fusion of Phantom of Yubel, and then you have another way to answer those cards. So I think there's reasons to play yugioh. Appaloosa, Varudras, Desiree, Phantom of Yubel, Chamber of the Unchained with Soul of Rage in the graveyard is certainly something. All right, show me. Widow Anchor. Is this Sky Striker? Worst Sky Striker Tenpai. Varudras destroys itself because it triggers Yama to bring back Samsara D Lotus. Okay, neat. Upstart Goblin. Droll and Lockbird. Lightning Storm. Fates the Desiree. Raigeki. Uh-oh. Wait, but that's... That is too early. I mean, you cannot do it later because they will go to the battle phase. Is this game under Droll and Lockbird and you have to summon Fadra here? I don't think it is, guys. I don't think it is. Because there's no Pydra in rotation. Wait, so... Oh, it might be. If we just don't even go for... We don't have to go for Transcendent. We might just go for a... Oh yeah, it's game. It's game with... If you just go directly Trident. All these attack... Oh yeah, it's definitely game. Yeah, yeah. How did that... What's happening to you, Bell, today? I mean... Widow Anchor, Lightning Storm, Raigeki, Talents, Genrogu. Oh, man. Okay, they're showing off their Royal Transcendent Dragon. That's dope. Incredible. Ooh, the Ghost Ogre on the Senk engine. That's so good it needs to get called by the grave. Bell on called by is one of my favorite ways to use Bell. It's so nice to have a counter for called by the grave. Anyways, Engraver. Tenpai again. You think only because we saw a Ghost Bell that it has to be Tenpai? Yes? Okay, definitely. Did they choose second? Well, that'd be another indicator. They did choose second. Okay, yeah, it is Tenpai, probably. Oh. Tenpai with Ghost Ogre, Ghost Bell, and Veiler. However, the Fiendsmith Tract still allows to make Caesar here if we play it. If we play Caesar, we can still make it. And Caesar is pretty good against Tenpai. Overlay. No, there's no Caesar. It's just Beatrice. What does Beatrice do alone? Original. Wait. Oh, because we have the Flamberge from earlier. Okay, I didn't realize we could use that. Oh, we also have the Doom Drag. Yeah. Wait, no Snake Idea Bellstar? Oh, we can... Oh! We place Flamberge. We send both for Doom Dragon again. Activate Flamberge. Holy, why is it Oak though? Why not Ash? Burn for 12. Promethean. Ooh. Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. Okay. I guess that makes sense with the inclusion of Snake Eyes Doom Dragon. Heavy Storm. You can take a photon. Oh! Curry photon? Take that, Tenpai. They can't even play anyways. It doesn't even matter, but it's still very dope. Do you know what the coolest thing about that Curry photon is? If you're playing Fiendsmith Snake Eye in that fashion, it's not even that bad to draw Curry photon, because at the end of the day, it is still a light fiend. So if you don't have a normal summon, still makes Requiem. No, that was dope. That was dope. That was cool. That was a clean line too. Okay. I think that is the 4-4. So we're going to have a one match, or one game is going to decide the outcome of the entire match here. Let's see who is going to move on to the top 8. Normal summon Lurie. Requiem. No way to get the Engraver into the graveyard. Yep. Set 2 and pass it is. Fiendsmith tracked by the opponent. Avnis, it's Tearlaments. Okay. That's interesting. We milled not much there. We got a Tearlament Scream, but that's about it. Alright. Engraver attacks and does succeed taking out the Havness. However, we are not going to be winning this turn. Okay. 1-for-1 for Snake Eye Ash. Now, what's the thing is, what does a Tearlament deck usually have face down? Might be Tearlament's Crime, maybe? The way they played that. Super Poly is another card that they often have. That's true. Droplet. I think if they had Droplet, they may have summoned the Havness in attack and Dropleted the Engraver, maybe. It was a Sullic. Oh, okay. It was Sullic, but it wasn't worth using it on the... because we didn't mill a single Aqua or Tearlament. Like, we couldn't fuse with the Havness is the problem. Havness in Spell Trap Zone. Caught. In prison. Nightmare Phoenix. Pops the last face down. Not next to the SP Little Knight. Oh, it is Super Poly. Super Poly, this card. And now we're fusing for... the Mud Dragon, right? That's the Mud Dragon. And the Flamberge cannot bring anything back here. They may already have. It already has brought back 2 anyways. Yeah, okay. The problem is here, even though it is main phase 2, We milled Ash too. That's unfortunate. Hey, how about we use a normal summon? Oh, remember, you're in main phase 2. You're in main phase 2. And you used SP, by the way. Maybe it's because we want to get rid of the Mud Dragon. Because if we can flip it face down here, we can actually out it. Birth. Unicorn. Engraver. That's rough. Last card, maybe Rhino Heart? Sharon. Yeah, but the Sharon, what can it fuse into? Dragostapelia? Yeah. We are not winning off of a Dragostapelia, I don't think. Because their Promethean Princess will come back. They live another turn. Did not expect that. I mean, live. Because that is still going to be very much... With one card off the top, I doubt that such a card exists. No! The Snake Idea Bellstar in the own Imperm column. Oh, disaster. Disaster struck. There's no way, right? There's no way. Hold up. No, okay. There was no way, in fact. Because one engraver was also banished. I don't know if they remember that. And that'll be it for our top 16. Good games all around. Congrats for our teams that moved on into the top 8. I will see you guys in just a few minutes. As you can see on the top left, that was almost time on the round for our top 16 already. So there's not much left to be played. I don't know how it's looking in the other rooms, but I'll just go quickly run and grab some water, and then we'll be right back with our top 8 matches. Hope you're enjoying the 3v3 tournament so far. I'll see you guys in just a moment for the top 8. All right. Break is up, everybody. Welcome back to our top 8. Only 8 teams remain, which means we are now in a singular room with only 4 matches, essentially. Four matches between 2 teams each. We're going to follow, first things first, for our top 8, the match between Team STOR and Team Bose, which is consistent of Aster, Alex, and Hideon G versus Nesh, Luca, and Mist. So that is going to be our top 8 feature match. First thing first. We have the other matches in the room too. Players are still finding their seats, but that is the one that we're going to start with. And it should start any second now. I think it was 23 or 24 that it starts. Let me check. 24. If I remember correctly, if I remember correctly, the team on the left over here, but Herman, Luca, and Nesh, I think they won my last 3v3 tournament last season. So literally 3 matches away from a repeat, which would be pretty impressive. But I also think Aster, like Team Boz over there, has been pretty successful in these as well. So that is actually a very, very good match between 2 very successful 3v3 teams. All right, and we're in. We are in. We are selecting going second here. Okay. So it looks like we are on the Tenpai technology over there. We kick things off with Deception of the Sinful Spoils and a Heart Drawn Hollowed as a Mina. Chain Mold Charmy Fuvalos. No response. Resolves. That's scary. And we have to just go for the Ilya Sylvia, and we might have to call it a day after this already, which is definitely scary. The Ilya Sylvia in attack position here, trying to probably not trying to offer an easy attack target for Chundra. We special Dia Bellstar, which if this is the White Forest deck, what did we discard? Wedju Temple. Okay, is this White Forest or Snake Eye? Okay, we do play Sinful Spoils Slumber Morian, which is essentially a book. So that is gonna help. That is gonna help. Haven't seen White Forest play Millennium, but have you seen Snake Eye play Sinful Spoils of Slumber Morian? Because I haven't. Okay, we start with Forbidden Droplet to stop the Ilya Sylvia. You gotta do this up front because if they use the Ilya Sylvia, it's no longer on the field. Do we have a Lightning Storm as well? No, we have a Sangan Summoning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we follow it up with a normal summon of Pydra. And we grab Kaiman. I wonder what those set cards are, because they cannot be called by the grave, because we would have been able to call by the grave the Uvalos. Maybe like Woes, Imperm. If that's the case, then it's not looking good. We still have a Kaiman in hand, right? Yeah, we have Kaiman in hand, so we can just make the level 10. You just make the level 10, you go battle phase, and that's it. So the Morian is actually not gonna help. Imagine a Solemn Strike on this summon. Tenpai defeats Herman here for game number 1. And we check out table 2 between Luca and Alex. Is it best of 1 or best of 3? It's a 3 versus 3 tournament. So it's best of 9 essentially, because every player on each team plays against every player on the other team. So it's 9 matches total. But whoever wins 5 first, essentially. First to 5. Alright, we used Bystial Lubellion. Okay, did we choose first or did we... We chose first, okay. Magnamut banishes Fable Lurie. Interesting. That's kind of odd because that puts you low on the Fiend count. But okay, Valor on the Bystial Lubellion. People have mad respect for Branded Regained. And we have Ash for Requiem too. That's good. Bystial Serenier. Banish that Valor. That is Seal's pass. That is a Seal's. Serenier sends another Lubellion for good measure. Magnamut searches a Baldrake. That's going to be the setup. Okay. Send one Diabell Star for the other. Activate effect. Set original. Battle phase. Force out the Seals. Bounce back the Diabell Star. Seals summons out something, but gets hit with a Maxi in response. Okay. Seifert. Activate Temple. Place Poplar. Activate original. Send the Poplar. Maxi on the other hand. Not answered, and we're in main phase 2. Uh-oh. Can't even go for a game here if you wanted to. But can you just pass? Apparently they don't think so. They get ashed on that too though. Uh-oh. Now board is completely open. Normal summon Oak. Add back Poplar. No effect. Send itself. Summon out the Flamberge. We really want that safer in the spell trap zone. Yeah. It needs to go. Okay. There's the regained. No longer preventing it because we just drew it. Drew a Swarm. Let's check out that graveyard setup. We have original next turn, but it probably does not have a search target anymore because Poplar is in hand. The Snake Idea Bellstar is in the graveyard. Okay. Banish Seals for Druid Worm to recycle it. We might need it again. I guess the question now is, do we also play Branded Beast? Because some of these decks do, some of them don't. We could still bring back the Lubellion. Setting up Branded... In these instances, Branded Beast would be phenomenal. Druid Worm sends the Flamberge, which can now revive Oak and Ash, but we can probably just run over them. And that does also trigger Regained to revive Magnamut, which is kind of scary. I don't even know if that's good. Maybe you just don't use that Flamberge. There's obviously a risk you just lose this turn if you don't use the Flamberge, but giving them Magnamute is also pretty scary. It looks like we're Bystial controlling our way through this Snake Eye deck. We're maneuvering around it. So that's going to be running over Oak and Ash and connecting for 2500 with the Baldrake. Main phase 2, we can remake Seals. We can make M7 to add back Max C. That is one of the most powerful plays this deck can do if you play M7. We'll see what they decide to do. M7 add back Max C is evil. They overlay. What is that? Is it M7? Is it Atum? What is it? It's M7. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it is. There it is. They Valor. They have to Valor the M7. Yeah, I mean, you better. You better stop that. So I believe that tells us the 2 cards in hand. Snake Eyes Poplar and Diabellstar, I'm pretty sure, is what we have left. SP Little Knight to banish one of the cards from the graveyard could be neat. Yeah, we can banish Snake Eye Diabellstar or Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon. Could also banish Original, but that probably doesn't have a search target anymore. So that seems good. We're still getting an end phase Druis Worm or whatever search. There's SP Little Knight. I personally think it could also just be Snake Eye Diabellstar that you banish. Because Snake Eye Diabellstar, they can immediately grab from the graveyard with the Poplar in hand once it hits the graveyard, so... All right, we know there's a Diabellstar in hand and a Snake Eyes Poplar. The card they drew for turn we don't know, but it needs to be a good one. I don't think Poplar and and Diabellstar are good enough together. Like alone, I mean. Okay, Snake Eyes Poplar is the normal summon here. We use Regained to grab back Druis Worm, I think was the target. Yep, and we added a Baldrake, so we have the Baldrake Druis Worm combination, which is pretty neat. Chain Max C. Ooh. Oh, that's game. Yep. Chain SP. Target itself and Poplar. Chain Baldrake. On the target of Regained. That leaves the opponent with only a Diabellstar in hand and no choice but to pass. No draw of Max C because Regained won't bring back the Druis Worm now. SP banishes the Poplar. Well done. Figured it out. Diabellstar is the only card in hand. Can't do anything with that. Regain even draws a card here from the banished Druis Worm. And that's just going to be a pass. Never mind. It's not going to be a pass. It's going to be a concession. And that means that Team Bows are up 2-0 right now. It's all on Nesh to prevent them from being down 3-0. Let's see what happens in this match. Nesh selected going second. Interesting. Interesting, Nesh. What are you doing there? Send retaliating C for Diabellstar. I really want to see Retaliating Sea resolve once today. That's my wish. Everyone playing in the tournament, please. I need you to resolve Retaliating Sea at least once. I need to see it. I thought that was gonna be it. Uvalos met with Ash Blossom. Resolve. I resolved it round 1. Yeah, but I didn't see it. Or Bell onto the Hollowed Wanted combo is what I need. Like, I need one of those. Oh, they went for original immediately. Okay, no Wanted. Snake Eye Ash grabs Poplar, protected by the Ilya Sylvia here. Yeah, that looks like Nesh is gonna have some trouble here. Let's see if we can solve this puzzle at the end of this. Because this end board is looking mighty scary. We make Linkaribo. We place the Snake Eye Diabell Star back in the Spell Trap Zone. Royal Linkaribo. Impressive. We link into Moon of the Closed Heaven. So I'll speed up the first turn combo real quick. So we're gonna send that Requiem from the Engraver, bring back the Snake Eye Diabell Star, make Sequence with it. Sequence will make Desiree immediately. Promethean. There's no IP Masquerena in the graveyard yet. But we can... Ooh! Magnamood needs to be negated by Ilya Sylvia. IP Masquerena is there. Okay, now we make Appaloosa with it. And now we can place the IP Masquerena. Okay. Well, we have baited the Ilya Sylvia at least, so that makes the board a little bit more manageable, but it still is quite something. Ah. Hello. Dora. Nesh on Tenpai, huh? I see. I see how it is, Nesh. Ghost Ogre on the IP Masquerena. Not bad. That forces Appaloosa out again. There still is a Desiree, and there still is a Promethean Princess. And an SP Little Knight. Magna. Oh, the Desiree is in defense mode. But we activate Magnamood, so the SP can get rid of it. Not sure if we're supposed to do that there. I guess we don't have Kaiman anyways. Okay, so it doesn't really... Yeah. That's not game. But... Oh, I was gonna say we can just Lacrima burn our way to win, but we just pass. I feel like there must have been a way to win that turn, but I guess they just felt so safe they didn't need it. And they were right. They were right. Nesh goes down. And that means Team Bose is up 3-0 versus Team STOR. And we are already hopping... Wait. Okay, they are assembling for the second round of games. We've got Herman versus Alex over here. Let's start. I mean, if there's any team in this tournament that can turn around a 0-3 score, then it's definitely that team. And we have seen it earlier today. It's already happened, so it is not over until it's over, as they say. Murcielago gets hit with an effect veiler. Normal summon Sylvie. Grab his Tales of the White Forest. And Sengenjin. Okay, we have a lot of gas in the tank here. Sengenjin, Sylvie, and Hollowed. We are going to see a White Forest combo here. And it's looking like it's going to be quite a strong one. Because the Millennium cards also tells you that there's also Fiendsmith in there. Because that's what you do with those extra bodies. You make Fiendsmith. All right, we summon Engraver off of Requiem. And we're gonna set the Golem to the Spell Trap Zone as well. Activate Golem's effect, pay 2,000 because we're not even playing the Millennium Ankh. The Millennium Engine is very powerful. Yeah, it is very powerful. And I think one of the things that maybe if you're mainly a TCG player, something you might forget is that one of the reasons why this engine is dangerous to play in the TCG is because there's time rules. And in Master Duel, especially for like a Duelist Cup kind of thing, that's not the case. Like, if you're playing a combo deck like this in the TCG, you'd definitely be worried going into like game 3, leaving those cards in your deck. But like in Master Duel, not really a concern. So that's just another thing that further strengthens those cards in Master Duel. And Doomed Dragon makes those cards a lot stronger too. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, we're summoning out LZ Azamina. We had so many paths to nib-proof the board. We are pretty nib-proof at this point still, because this is way too early to nib still. Because I don't think Engraver has returned from the graveyard yet. Oh, my mouse died. Up. Need some batteries. Be right back. All right, we're so back. Lacrima is going to revive the Engraver. Are we going to see a Desiree or just converting those? I mean, we don't have access to Fiendsmith Track because we're not adding the Engraver back. So I assume we're just going to see a rank 6 or an Appaloosa. That is a rank 6. Does this deck play Beatrice lines? It does play Beatrice. Okay. We are not happy with just making something like a Caesar here. We want more than that. We want a Stellar. Okay, we want to go even further into the White Woods. We're wandering even further into the White Woods. We're making Sprite Elf to bring back a Stellar of the White Forest. And that is going to give us access to... I wasn't expecting this because they already had the Sylvie. But I suppose you can still go for Rushia. You can still go for Rushia. You can still go make a Diabel here. And we also can still bring back Engraver. I was expecting the Engraver to come back a little later. Because I thought we were going to see Sylvie return this Arciella. And then make a Baron with it. Oh, we're sending the sequencer free, of course. Yeah, that's why we're bringing it back now. We're probably still going to make the Baron with that. But, not... Okay, we've summoned Sylvie. Maybe we don't play Rushia. We draw one with Wanted before making the Synchro. Yeah, I can see people taking out the Rushia. I have rarely actually needed it, but it's nice, of course, if it's in the deck as an option. But then you do draw it sometimes when you don't need it, so it makes sense. We're adding back Tales of the White Forest. We're making Baron, I assume. We're talking main deck Rushia. The main deck Rushia was the one I expected to see there, or that I thought was the summon if you did play it. The Baron is not targeting protected. Okay. Oh, I don't think it's mattering. It's gonna matter that much, but sure. Sylvie returns. Oh, do we play Psychic and Punisher? Are we gonna make Psychic and Punisher with Diabellstar and Sylvie? Did we really make room for? I think we made room for. Or is it just a link? Oh, it's a link. Oh. Boo! Where's the Punisher? Alright, that's probably better anyways. Alright, SP Little Knight, Baron, Azamina, Ilya, Sylvia, and 3 face downs. And all that through an effect veiler, I might add. We're starting with Infinite Impermanence. Onto the Baron, which is not targeting protected. But we ended up needing that zone the elf pointed to, right? We needed, because we wanted to summon another Link monster, we kind of needed to do it that way. Normal summon Snake Eyes Poplar. SP Little Knight. It's going to be an original in hand, but with nothing to send at the moment. We are going to send it for Diabellstar. That's neat. The problem is original Sinful Spoils in the graveyard does not really threaten anything anymore if Poplar is already banished and your normal summon has been used. So like, what is original gonna search? Snake Eye Oak for next turn? Ilia Sylvia stops the Bellstar the Black Witch. Activate Deception. You can still negate with Baron and Chain Morion? Yeah, you can. And Herman is going to do that. So you activate Baron here, which you're like, oh, but that's negated. Well, Morion will flip it face down. And if a monster is changed to face down defense position, it forgets that it was negated. It's reset. So the Baron will negate and destroy the Deception here. That's a cool move right there. And that'll prompt a concede. All right. Team STOR climbing their way back into this match. The others... Hold up. What happened to Luca? Luca also won. Okay, so they're starting to turn things around. Currently at 2-3 in this match. So if Nesh wins this, we're tied up into the last series. Stellar, Send Woes, Chain Maxi, no out. Ow. Ouch. But that's honestly not too bad here because the Sylvie can search and the Woes is set already. So like we don't have to, like, it's not a worse. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Not great either though. You don't love being under Maxi. Tribute to Bellstar for Deception. Search Azamina Depters, which means we can fuse on the opponent's turn, not this turn, which is one of the key reasons I suppose to play that quick play spell fusion. Because if you are under Maxi or you are under Fuvalos, you can just set this, right? You can set this and bring out a fusion monster on the opponent's turn. Okay, we've given the opponent a bunch of cards. And it is a Magnamood. It's only searching a Baldrake though. Not a Genroku. So that probably means it's not Tenpai. The Bystial Lubellion. Searches Druisworm. It's another Bystial control situation, which is cool. Lubellion, banish Woes, summon LZ Azamina, make Diabel. Why didn't we activate Lubellion? Ooh. Silvera is going to book the board. However, we're going to lose that Silvera as well. And the Baldrake can still flip. It's Centurion! It's not Bystial Control, it's Centurion. Okay. We've got Stand Up to push through the Effect Veiler a little bit. Primera Effect. Grabs Phalanx. Flip Baldrake. Make Baron. Looking good. Attack. Set. Does not want to pop that card. Do we know what that card is? I forgot. Or rather, I did not pay attention. Is there a reason why we don't pop with Baron? Oh, it's Azamine or Depters. Oh, I know why. We have Retaliating Sea. We do not. We want them to have that card. We want them to have that card because we have the counter to it. And we also, I guess, tried to play around Imperm with the Baron a little bit. But they got there anyways. Well, I did see the Retaliating Sea, so I'm happy now. And no, Nesh is not gonna be able to beat it. Not able to equalize the series at 3-3. Instead, it is going to be Team Bows going into the last series with an advantage, 4-2. They only need to win 1 out of that last 3 games, whereas the other team needs to win all 3 to move on to the top 4. That retaliating C was nice. All right, we're waiting for our duelists to reassemble. Let's check out, let's see what the score in some of these other matches is. I don't know if I can see the full breakdown. It doesn't seem like anything is decided yet. I'm not seeing any team with 5 wins already. I'm just CHR. No, I don't think anything is decided yet. All right, here we are. What was the Deptors gonna do? I missed something? What do you mean? The Deptors got hit with retaliating C, so it didn't do anything. But it was supposed to play around Max C a little bit by, instead of just forcing you to summon on your own turn when you're under Max C, you set it and summon on the opponent's turn. I think that was the general idea behind it, which I don't think is bad. Yeah, I think that's the idea. I think the idea is if you get, like, let's say you get Max Seed or Molcharmid and you have Deception in hand, you don't want to commit into another draw. Okay. Deciding round of games. Once again, Team STOR needs to win all 3 games here. Otherwise, they are eliminated. They cannot afford another loss. They are down 4-2. Luca goes first here. Gets hit with a Molcharmid Purulia in the draw phase. Now, that's a tell. That's a tell. There is only one deck right now, I feel like, that plays this card in Master Duel a lot of the time. Most other decks do not play this card. We shall see. And Luca thinking about whether they should let it resolve or not. So that probably means they have an answer to it, but they're not sure if they should use it on Purulia. Which Purulia does put you in that kind of weird situation where you got to decide, oh, do I use my Ash Blossom on it? Because it's going to draw like 2 or 3 cards. But then I'm open to Maxi and Fuvalos a lot more because I won't have the answer to it anymore. It puts you in weird positions like that. We decide to Ash it. We decide to Ash it and start playing. With the Yugioh Temple. Oh, and there is something, I think. Yugioh Temple effect. Place their own Molcharmid and Sengenjin. Pay 2,000 for Sengenjin. No Maxi. That's big. If we had Veggie, why did we hash that? Maybe they have other things they want to do. Maybe they have... You don't know the other cards. Maybe it's a normal summon in Diabellstar or something. And they were like, I need to stop that. Otherwise, they're going to draw 2 cards. Yeah. That's exactly what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. We decided to ash the Perulia. And now we don't have an answer for the Fuba. But we have talents to take a little look. You know what? Technically we can just pass and continue next turn if they don't have. Okay, yeah. Oh, put it all on one card. Tenpai or not Tenpai. That's so funny. And I'm so sorry I cursed you like that, because that is a Tenpai, but that's the one Tenpai that doesn't do it. That is the one Tenpai that does not do it. I am sorry. I did not specify. I always forget specifications like that. Well... The thing is, there is still 2 effect veilers. There are still 2 effect veilers over there, and that is not the easiest to play through, I suppose. This being once per turn is pretty good here if we have more monsters, though. Like this, but we can only pay for 1 more. Wanted is good. I mean, Wanted is fine, I guess. Because it gets veilered, so it's not actually that crazy. It gets veilered and the Fadra can't be destroyed by battle, so it's not. It's good that you can send the Yugioh Temple for free though after you use it, or maybe you don't use it, depending on what you want. We use Yugioh Temple and we place Snake Eyes the Abyss. Oh, I like that play. That's cool. We add Snake Eye Diabell Star and then we put it with the Yugioh Temple. Those are some neat synergies. Those are some very neat synergies there. Okay, so and Snake Eyes Diabell Star outs the Fadra if they don't Veiler it. And then the Fadra is in the spell trap zone. Okay, we're going down to 1600. We are also threatening a rank 8, potentially, if we want. Ooh, Sengenjin searches Sengenjin, though. Probably indicating we don't play more than just 1 golem. I mean, we couldn't summon it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So we don't have a line through Requiem available anymore. So this is going to be Snake Eyes Damn Dragon. And that will be... You have to Veiler this, otherwise it's just over. That is 8,000 damage on the board if you don't Veiler this. Yeah. Alright, we have identified that. But it's still dangerous. I feel like a normal summon here might do it. Okay, they go to the battle phase. We Veiler the Snake Eye Diabell Star, hoping they cannot out the Fadra. But now that you don't have the Veiler anymore, that might open up some other lines, you know? Like, I'm talking... We can now do all the things that we maybe didn't do because there was an effect Veiler. Zombie Vampire would be good. I doubt it's in there though. The extra deck is so incredibly tight if you play Snake Eyes Doom Dragon and Fiendsmith. And maybe even Galaxy Ice Photon Lord. They're so... It's so difficult to fit all those things. You either play Photon or Zombie Vampire? Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna attack, and it looks like we're not using the Snake-Eyed Diabell Star's effect. We just leave the Fadra there and then banish it with SP, I guess. I mean, this is putting them on just one top deck. You got one top deck, and that better be a good one. Oh, it was Valor. My bad. Yeah, of course. We just SP banish the Fadra, I suppose. Not much else we can do because the closed moon is in the graveyard. And then I suppose you could set up, yeah, you could set up a Promethean Princess. I don't hate that, to be honest. I do not hate that. Because we can get it into the graveyard by making Hita, and that just, I think that's a little harder to deal with than I think that's harder to deal with than SP. Because SP loses to a Pydra. This... Pydra into Chandra. This might also lose to Pydra. I'm not sure. Oh, we play Sunlight Wolf. Okay. I thought it was going to be Hita, but okay, sure. Sunlight Wolf. This list might not have a rank 8, I don't think. Alright, did we find a Tenpai card here? Jump scare. All right, in phase. Do they have guaranteed game here even? They don't have Fiendsmith in the graveyard. They might not have. They might not have enough damage. They need another play. Diabell in hand. They don't have Diabell in hand necessarily. The wanted added Snake Eyes Diabell Star. Normal summon Ash. Sunlight Wolf, add back. Promethean Princess to... Okay. That's neat. That's neat. Yeah. Now, the way Sunlight Wolf works is you cannot summon the monster you add back to your hand with it, but because an extra deck monster does not go to your hand, it does not stop you from summoning it. No, that's neat. Okay. Imagine Magnamood. Okay. Sweet. Hita could not have done that. Okay, so Luca... Did Herman win? Herman won. So it is down to this last match. They actually have made it 4-4. They've equalized it. So it's all down to this last match on who's gonna make it into our top 4 between Team Bows and Team STOR. That's intense. All right. So far, this match has not been kind to Nesh, but we'll see how this one goes. Ash Blossom on the Bystial Lubellion is a good start for sure. 40 versus 43. All right, there goes the Lubellion. Activate Heart Drawn Regained. Activate Serenir. Draw a card off Regained. And pass. Oh. Okay, what is Nesh rocking? White Forest. Sylvie resolves. Grab Woes. Activate Tails. Grab LZ Azamina. LZ Azamina, no Maxi either. Send Woes for Arciela. LZ Azamina gets ashed. So no access to Deception right here. But we still get to set the Woes. No, we still get to search with it and set the Woes. So that's going to be an LZ in hand. Send Morian for Diabells. Search another Sylvie. Make Diabell Queen of the White Forest. And add back Morian. Sylvie, return. Nib. Ooh. Oh, get nibbed. Okay. The big token though. Magnamoot sent to the graveyard. End phase Baldrake. Banish Sylvie. Regained to draw a card. Gets ashed on that though. Okay. Very low on resources, both of them. Immediately makes Typhon. We set that so they can't out the token. Alright. Summon a Stellar. Golem off the top. Search for Wedju Temple. Regained, activate, target Magna. Magna effect. That's going to guarantee us follow-up, but I don't know if that's going to matter. Place Engraver from hand to get Sang Engine. Then we can send the Engraver for a Stellar, I guess. Or make Doom Dragon. Doom Dragon, place Baldrake. Baldrake, tribute Magna to banish that Doom Dragon. So we have outed the Baldrake. Send Wedju Temple for a Stellar. Ah, Veiler off the top last turn. Okay, does that save us? Because now we know everything. And that's a big token, once again. Normal summon Sylvie. Oh, that's gotta be it, right? Baron popped the thing. Baron popped the thing, and then a huge Nibiru token just enables to win, right? Yeah. Yeah. And Nesh has got his team's back, wins game number 9 in the series, and they come back from a 0-3 deficit in the first set of games and turn the series around to a 5-4 win. Very well done. Good match, everybody. Good match. Everyone well played. That was exciting. And congratulations to Nesh, Luca, and Herman for making it to the top 4. Can we watch Blue Master? Let's see if they're still playing. What's their team name? Not seeing Blue Master. Oh, they're done already. They're okay. Yeah, okay. Sure. Let's count real quick how many wins Kani and CHR have, because they might be in game number 9 right now. 1-1-1. 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3. Oh, I can't see all the matches, I think. I don't know. I'm just gonna assume this is like game 9. Thank you, it's the big fish. I appreciate you. Kashtira Unicorn or Kashtira Birth. My best friend, Kashtira Unicorn. Activate Hollow the Zamina. Chain Wanted. For Murcielago. Sent the original to the grave, force for Diabell Star, set Deception. Activate Deception. Link into Moon, I assume, and then add back Hollow to make Ilia. That's so powerful. Wait, we're using this first? Okay. Well, we have not even normal summoned yet. I'm wondering why we're not putting up the Ilia Sylvia. I always wonder if Beatrice is worth it if you've already like cooked so hard. Beatrice to send track cannot possibly be worth it, right? Make Moon again. 5-2. There was definitely an easier way to get tracked into the graveyard. Here's the trick on how you can get tracked into the graveyard if you didn't open with Engraver. You can go Keensmith's Lacrima, target Engraver, and just add it to your hand and then use its effect to add track, to add Lurie. That way you don't even lose any bodies to make Beatrice or anything like that. So if you open with Engraver, you have track. If you don't open with Engraver, you go into it via Moon, you can go add it to your hand instead. Yeah, maybe we misclicked on that. Maybe we wanted that. Maybe we wanted to do that, but we clicked no by accident. Negate their own princess. Make Appaloosa with it. And then birth back the unicorn. Very powerful end board. Opponent has 6 cards in hand still. And now at the very end, we're summoning Ilia Sylvia. Hello, Ilia Sylvia. Thank you for protecting my combo. Okay, pass turn. This end board is basically as good as it gets. It does not get much better than that. Alright, we activate Wraithsoth. So we've got our own Kashtiras. Special Fenrir. Pop that with Promethean Princess right away. That is going to stop the Flambird from bringing anything back. We also have Called by the Grave onto the Promethean Princess. That's good. Okay, I heard the thing, it's time on the round, but remember, we're not watching live. We're watching a replay still, so I don't know when they hit timeout here. So it might not, I'll just remove it for now because it probably doesn't matter for this one. This game might already be over while we're watching the replay. And it's Tearlament. Didn't really get anything out of that Havness, unfortunately. Just Heartbeat, add back Meta Noise. And the Havness is now banished. Scream. Oh, we negate the... Why did we activate this? We have... Ooh, ah. Oh. I was about to say the grass might turn it around, but they have Ash anyways. And they also still have Ilya Sylvia. Yeah. All right. And Snake Eyes full combo, surprisingly not defeated by Tearlaments. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? All right. So that'll be it for the top 8. Actually not. Hold up. What is going on here? You're still going? Well, I don't know if I would call that still going. Oh, come on, you don't have to use that. All right, well, I guess we joined just in time to witness the last moment of that match. Because that Trident Dragion sure is attacking for game. All right. Any other matches? No. Okay. Cool. Let me update the title. We will be watching our top 4 in a moment. Only 4 teams left. So 2 more matches. Semifinals and finals. Until we have the winning team of today's 3v3 Challenger Cup. Let me just give the admins a moment to set up the top 4 pairings and stuff like that. I'll be right back with you once we have them. But once again, all the matches are finished, so it should not be longer than 2 to 3 minutes. I'll just be on a very short break, and then we'll be right back with the top 4. So if you're enjoying the show so far, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, there we are. Once again, 4 teams left. So we're gonna hop on over here and see who is still left in the tournament. We've got Team THR, Team Eggs, we've got Team STOR, and Team Pesh. Those are our 4 teams left in the tournament. Why don't we go ahead and check out table 1, 2, and 3? Because I don't think we've spectated these teams before, whereas we've seen both of these teams at some point. I remember that. So let's hop into table 1, 2, and 3 between Team CHR and Team Eggs. Where to start? I think the timer should have started. Yeah, the timer has started, guys. Begin your games. So table 1 is Blue Master, table 2 is -1, and table 3 is Jeff Personman. Okay, good to know. All right. Well, someone's missing, I suppose. They probably get extra time for this. I don't know what they're playing. we haven't spectated them yet today. Oh, there we are. Okay, now someone on the other side is missing. Okay, now everyone's here. Everyone's here and we can surely start. Any moment now. There we go. All right. Okay. We have selected first here. 41 versus 41. That's not something you see a lot anymore. Just normal summon Snake Eye Ash. The good old days are calling. Good old days. That's an old card. Yeah, I agree. Ash Blossom on Snake Eye Ash. Ah, that's always so weird because it still has the other effect if they can somehow get like a face-up card, but we'll see. Yep, that's a good way to get a face-up card. If they have Engraver, they can equip Sequence to it, or rather Requiem, and then send that for Snake Eye Ash because it's not fully negated. It's just that one effect that they stopped. So that's gonna be painful. And so far, it's looking like we are out of answers so far. If we had a Bystial, I'm sure we would have Bystial to Lurie. Yeah, Ash on Ash, like Ash Blossom on Snake Eye Ash is already an indicator that it's not like you don't have that many options then, because like there's a lot of other cards that would be better than it, right? Like you would imperm it over ashing it, you would Valor it over ashing it. Like there's a lot of stuff you would do over that. Why would you ash the first effect? Why would you not ash the first effect if that's the only thing you have? Like the thing you need to understand is if you let them get to the Poplar gets original or Temple, depending on. But if they get original with the Poplar, then ashing the second effect of Snake Eye Ash doesn't do anything anymore. Nibiru would help you out here. Nibiru would get you out of this. So we make it all the way into a Promethean Princess. There is a response now. There is a response now. What could that be? Bell would be something we couldn't use so far. Bell would be pretty good. Because then you stop the Promethean from reviving. And they're locked into fire. Why did we even go into Promethean this early? Why didn't we use the... Why didn't we make like Sequence? Why didn't we make Hita? If you Bell this, they have a fire on the board, Promethean, but like they're locked into fire. So they can't even bring the Engraver back or make Sequence with it. They have something. It's gotta be something. Well, couldn't we have used Bell? We could have Belt Lurie. That's fair. Yeah, it's probably not Bell. I'm just trying to think what it could be. DD Crow? I guess, I mean, there's two fires. We wouldn't be thinking about DD Crow here. Oh yeah, Belling Lurie actually isn't good because it doesn't banish it. Like, oh. Okay. So the Firelock is still intact, so they gotta make a Sunlight Wolf here. See, I don't like that order. Because from the cards we know, Valor on Snake Eye Ash and then Ash on Engraver would have ended their turn. From the cards we've seen so far. I think ashing the Snake Eye Ash was super weak to Engraver. Well, we'll see. Or Ash on Track, rather, yeah. But like versus the Engraver line is what I mean. Now they get to add back Snake Eye Ash for follow-up. They have a Promethean Princess in the graveyard. They can even go for Sequence here. Veiloring the princess doesn't actually change anything. If you Veilor the princess, they can still bring back Engraver and continue into sequence. It doesn't change that much. I guess one potential reason is playing around Called by the Grave. So if you go Veilor on the Snake Eye Ash and they Called by it, you cannot chain Ash Blossom to that. If you chain Ash to the Snake Eye Ash and then they Called by that, you can still chain Veilor. So like there are hands against which this order is better. So yeah. I think Veilor on Princess forces them to have a second Fire Link, which a lot of Snake Eye players are not running. But Veilor on Princess? But then they're not Fire Locked anymore. What do you mean? You mean Veilor on Snake Eye Ash? Yeah. The play they made was not that bad, because if they don't play another Fire Link, I mean, they still have an out to it. They're not locked under their own Promethean either way, because they can go Snake Eye Ash send for cost, right? The Promethean, they just don't get anything from it. So it doesn't lock them, but it does get rid of the bodies quite efficiently if it works out that way. But there is a second Fire Link in here, which is the Sunlight Wolf. Okay, still, you know, we haven't been able to stop them fully, but they end on Desiree and Pass. So it's not unbeatable by any means. How was the Fire Lock removed? It wasn't removed. They just made a Fire Link with the Princess. They just made Sunlight Wolf, which is not something that... I don't think Sunlight Wolf is standard, but it's the second time we're seeing it today, so maybe there's something to it. It's only while Princess is on the field, not permanent. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That... you know what? It makes sense why you would think that. Why you would expect it to be that way, but not how it works. We are thinking about this quite hard. And we start with Yugioh Temple. Okay, Yugioh Temple. Going to place Snake Idea Bellstar from hand. Okay, that's a nice place at least. That is a nice place. So we got Sengenjin and Snake Idea Bellstar set up in the Spell Trap Zone. Desiree can technically stop them both by negating them here, but then they will just stay in the Spell Trap Zone and be fodder for Snake Eyes Doomed Dragon. Interesting way to start things off with the Sengenjin, because that lets you pay 2,000. If you just start with the Snake Idea Bellstar, which you could have, that would have not cost you 2,000 life points. Okay. That could matter here, actually. He crashed out when that happened. The Mirror Force game was crazy. That was probably the craziest game so far today. Okay. Activate Bonfire. Search Snake Eye Ash. Activate Talents. Look at hand? Take control. Okay. This is another thing. In this case, this was not a mistake. But sometimes, when you are negating just one card with your Desiree, and it has sequence attached, you should also negate itself, in case your opponent goes talents to take. Okay, they have Valor though. We played around Imperm, but we got hit by Effect Valor. Because if Talons takes Desiree, because Desiree is hard once per turn for each player, if you take your opponent's Desiree after it's negated, with like after it hasn't used its effect, you can still use it yourself, and it still has an equip card to it. So yeah. So if you only try to negate one card with Desiree anyways, you might as well negate itself, because after you use it, it doesn't have any more effects anyways. So just in case your opponent takes it with talents, you wanna target itself. I mean, not target, it doesn't target, but you wanna select itself for being negated for the rest of the turn. Okay, so we're gonna hit for 6,600 here, which is unfortunately just a little bit short of Lacrima burn range. And the problem is, as soon as we link with the Desiree, it's gonna send something, so that's not pleasant. We can go Closed Moon here with the Doomed Dragon and the Snake Eye Ash, but then the Desiree is just there and looming. Not sure what we can link into that will work. Okay, the Requiem resolves, we get our Engraver. Why not use Desiree for Requiem? That's a very good question. That's a very, very, very good question. That was probably the play. That was probably the play. Because then you have Requiem and two other monsters. Even if they Desiree send one of the monsters, you can still Requiem into Engraver into sequence. I mean, this should not be a big challenge, right? To get over this, we have Engraver set up. Well, okay. Yeah, we know that was added back last turn off of the Sunlight Wolf, right? So, like, that is a guaranteed win. The Royal Poplar. Yeah. Okay, that'll be it for this game. Let me see what's going on the other ones. So this was that one. The other one went in also towards eggs. So eggs is going to be up 2-0 once this game is finished. Let's see what's going on in game 3. They would have still needed to make Moon to meet the Light Fiend quote. Maybe. But the thing is, like, at that point, you still lose less monsters to the Desiree because you're forcing them to send early. but I'm not sure. Cross out for Molcharmy. Nothing going right for Team CHR right now. Everything in Egg's favor. You dare. Bringing the Firewall Guardian to my Challenger Cup. Okay, I think it's Fiendsmith. I think it's just the way to make Fiendsmith happen. Yep. Can you use SP's effect after you attack? Yes. It only says for the rest of the turn you can't attack directly. Alright, Sequence gets Veilered. That is one of the bigger weaknesses of the Fiendsmith control decks because... Oh, never mind. If you have Called By and Cross Out, I suppose it's not. Never mind, I take it back. Not a weakness at all. Just draw the out. No Verte Anaconda? Damn. Could not be me. Ooh, Fire Kings. Love me some Fire King action. Okay. Well, that's not much of Fire King action. Branded regained off the top, just battle phase. Because the Engraver is under the Caesar. Activate the Abel Start, gets the Engraver off, but there's no Light Fiend. End phase wanted, gets another Diabel. Slowly but surely. This deck just not applying enough pressure because of the, that's the problem when you rely only on the Fiendsmith engine. The Fiendsmith engine is really, really good at in its current state at enhancing a combo's potential, but if it's the only thing you're doing, it's not actually that good. Okay, Chain Maxi, Chain Called by the Grave. These two are mini gamers. They really are mini gamers if I've ever seen mini gamers. Send island for Diabel Star. Chaining one island, chaining two Diabel Star. Why are you banishing it? It's gonna get destroyed anyways. Wait. Wait, why would you do that? Why did you save it? Oh, you want to draw? Okay, maybe. No, come on. No, you cannot tell me. You cannot tell me that that was planned and that was why that happened. Like, nah. Dude, people in chat are gonna say that was intentional and that's why that. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Incredible. Oh. Didn't you call by that last turn? You called by that last turn. Well, I mean, they lost anyways, I guess. Might as well check if the Master Duel coding forgot, I suppose. Dude! Eggs are built different! Okay, is that a 3-0 lead? Eggs eggs. Yeah, 3-0 lead. In the other one, it is currently 1, 2, 3 for SDOR, 2 for Pesh. The other one is currently 3-2. But this one is a 3-0 angle. All right. Who won the other semi? It's not over yet. The other semi is not over yet. Molcharmi Purulia. Well, we know what that means. Luckily, the Millennium cards play very well under Molcharmi Purulia. It means Telements. Yeah, maybe it means Telements. It is an Aqua. It is an Aqua. Maybe it's Mermail Atlantean before the support. Another Sengenjin and another... Oh, 2 golems. Okay. Zombie vampire. Okay. Okay. Come on, let it happen. Let it happen. We haven't seen a single zombie vampire resolve today. Let it happen. Molcharmi Fuvalos now. Oh, it's Tenpai. Who could have guessed? A third golem. Fadra, Purulia, Sarcophagus, and Genroku. Not the craziest mills here, to be honest. Probably just take a fire monster and make a Hida with it. Gives you the most mileage out of it, but... But then, again, Hita... I mean, we are under Fuvalos. And Purulia. It's so awkward. It's so awkward. You go Fadra, revive Genroku, and go Chundra? What, you think because you're taking the opponent's Fadra from their graveyard, you're also allowed to use Fadra's effect to take from their graveyard and then use Genroku to summon from their deck? That's not what Zombie Vampire does. Oh, Silvera! Hydra. Good answer. contemplating. The Silvera makes a huge difference here, to be honest. The fact that we just have access to this card here makes it so much less likely that they can actually play through this. The most essential thing I feel like against Tenpai is that, like, I feel like the Tenpai matchup most of the time is just down to like statistics. Like, they have like a subset of normal summons and then extenders like Kaiman and Sangan summoning and Ghost Sarcophagus for Blaster or maybe Fiendsmith. And if you have enough answers to those cards, you can just you can win. So here the Silvera means they have to have 3 ways to play, right? They have to have a normal summon, a Kaiman, and a way to dodge the Veiler, which is the droplet. So never mind, I shut up. They have all of it. So yeah, cool. That means the Kaiman even resolves, right? Droplet, Droplet is so hard to beat against it. I feel like the most of the time, whenever I feel safe, whenever I feel like my position is good against Tenpai, the card that makes me lose it is Droplet. It's always Droplet. Droplet is the one where you're like, oh, I have Imperm and Veiler and whatever. Like, I'm not worried. And then Droplet just, you know. Oh my. God. Eggs are built different today. So genuinely, if you look at that hand, it's like it was a normal summon and it was the Kaiman to extend, which we had it covered technically. We had an answer for both. We had an effect Veiler and we had a negate. The problem is the Droplet just stopped both of those. Like, it stopped the Silvera and the Veiler. So it looks like they only play one Fadra, but because it's dropleted, that doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, they're also just on 4,000 life points because the Millennium, so like... Like, Tenpai would have this game if Pot of Prosperity existed, but like, instead of having your damage, it like quarters your damage or cuts it into like 8, it still would have that game. That means eggs are up 4-0, by the way. If they win one more game, it's just over. We ash the Deception, and that leads to a pass. Okay. Oh, they can't play themselves. Oh, nothing can go right for them. Special Fenrir Search Unicorn Deception Tribute Fenrir. Oh my. Now it's like going first, but with a battle phase. They cannot catch a break. I feel bad. I feel bad. They cannot catch a break. Alright, Alright, the Charmy is nice. The Charmy is nice, but like, you don't even need to do much here, right? Kashira Birth, summon Fenrir. That's 49. If you hollowed, summon Sylvia. You're almost there. Take their Sylvia out of the extra deck. Fenrir down to 1200. 1200 is a great number to be at, guys. Don't you think? Don't you think 1200 is just a fin? Ah, yeah. Goodbye, Azamina. Goodbye, White Forest. And that's it. That's literally it. 5 games, 5 wins for Team Eggs. Unfortunate. They couldn't really do anything. Nothing went their way, and Eggs are in the finals. Well done. GG's. Okay, let me see what the other match is at. So it's just Eggs. Okay. So the other match is Pesh versus STOR. So we've got 1 win for STOR, 2, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2. 3-2 is still the score. Okay, 3-2 is still the score, which means 1 game should still be running. Let's go in from now. Okay. We are in the middle of something here. Let me try and evaluate this real quick. We are on Luca's turn. We're trying to break a board of Appaloosa with still 800 attack. There's a Promethean Princess in the graveyard still. Looks like we had an Effect Veiler that got hit with a Called by the Grave. It's turn 3, so Luca went first. We got more Charmied. Okay. SP on the Hita is kind of mean because it forces out the Promethean Princess. But now you can respond with SP to the Promethean Princess and also bait the Appaloosa. So this one SP kind of baits out both interruptions that we can see. Which we are going to chain. And that is going to force the Appaloosa. I mean, you don't have to activate. You can just let it get banished, I suppose. But we will activate it. It's worth noting that we could have also gotten rid of the Requiem here. If the Promethean Princess targets the Requiem, even if they chain SP on the Appaloosa, you just let it happen, and if they chain Requiem, you can Appaloosa that. But then they chain Requiem to the Promethean Princess, and then if you Appaloosa, they SP. No, never mind. Can you attack directly if SP gets negated? If it gets negated, yes. If the target just isn't there anymore, I'm pretty sure you can no longer attack. Yes, it says also. I am pretty sure also happens no matter what. So if the target for SP is just out of there, but it doesn't get negated, then you cannot attack directly. So we're not going to be able to attack directly this turn. So we're not winning this turn, but we're trying to set up as best as we can. Otherwise, this would be enough damage, but it will not be. The existence of Snake Eyes Doom Dragon makes it a lot harder to trap certain monsters in the spell trap zone. Because I was thinking one potential play could be to like Flamberge the Engraver for the opponent. But if they have the Doomed Dragon, the Doomed Dragon's in the graveyard right here, but like if they have a way to recycle it somehow, then like you'd be in trouble if you just give him some free monsters in the spell trap zone. We can still attack the Appaloosa, so that's still gonna hurt 3,000. Main phase 2 we go. Normal summon Fuva. Probably going to use Desiree now to negate the own Promethean Princess to be able to get it off the field. Or we still have Hita left. Okay. And we play Nightmare Phoenix. Wait, we're playing Nightmare Phoenix and Sunlight Wolf and Hita? Or maybe is there no Hita? Maybe there's no Hita. Okay, well, Promethean outed. If you detach Flamberge as cost from a rank 8, would you still trigger Flamberge? No. An Xyz material is not considered on the field. And Flamberge needs to go from hand or field to the graveyard. An Xyz material is not on the field. The Divine Temple is going to bring out SP Little Knight, which is a nice check to this Engraver. We are going to chain Maxi to it just to get more cards. That could potentially be pretty good here, because that's going to replace itself immediately, but it's also going to get more cards later if we play into Promethean Princess or the Flamberge Revives. So that is a good maxi here, even though it's a tad bit late. Engraver is going to attack the SP. Okay. And I guess in main phase 2, we can attempt to equip Requiem and send the Flamberge. And if they revive with it, we get a draw. If they don't revive, we've cleared it, and they might not have great follow-up. So Requiem first. Desiree can still be used. Normal summon Fuvalos is not the most threatening normal summon you can have. Maybe looking to just SP with the Requiem here. Is there no more Engraver in the deck? Oh, sequence. Engraver in here. There is an Engraver in the deck. Okay, I think, unless it's in hand and they can't use it because Tract is gone. I don't think they only play one Engraver because they do play Tract. Okay, we get a draw here from the Promethean though. Tengen Jin is a neat pickup. We have 5,000 life points to spare, so we can make use of those. So are we going to Desiree this? Because what exactly does this threaten? Okay, sure. We are going to use Desiree on it. So except for that face down card, which we don't know what it is, at least I don't think we know what it is. We have now stopped we've gotten every single interruption out of them. Can we continue? No. Okay. And I think that's just it. Not much to be done here. And that's going to be Luca taking Team STOR to a 4-2 lead in this last semifinal, meaning that in the last set of 3 games, they only have to win 1, whereas Team Pesh has to win all 3 if they want to make it to the finals. Win all 3 or out. All right, players getting ready for the last set before we hop into our grand finals. So far, what's the takeaway from this for like the potential Duelist Cup format? Of course, the format might change a little bit because there is going to be a set release on March 6th. But so far, I mean, we're seeing a good amount of Snake Eye. We're seeing a good amount of Millennium engine, also in White Forest. And we're also seeing a good amount of Tenpai success still. Alright, we got Herman going first here. Versus Chris. Grabs Diabellstar off Wanted. And discards a Stellar for the Diabellstar. Lore accurate transformation. Grabs Deception. Deception tributes the Diabellstar off the field. And resolves Foreign Hollowed. Retaliating Sea one time Retaliating Sea. Nope. For Diabellstar or Diabell's lore-wise, I don't actually know the detailed lore behind the story of the Sinful Spoils. Alright, Elset will send Mori into the graveyard. That's gonna just be reset later. Sylvie is going to grab Tails or Woes. Tails, I mean, we already have all the monsters, so yeah, we grab Woes. Arciela sends the Woes for free. Grabs LZ as a Mina, and we reset that Woes. Special summon the LZ. Is there a good add back here for the... Not really. I suppose you can add back Deception so that when you add back Hollowed, you have something to activate it, because we don't have the Wanted anymore. Engraver has been summoned. Be surprised by my deck. I did just hover over it and I did see it's 60 cards. So I wonder if you really did bring Paleozoic to this game. Which would certainly be a choice when your team needs to win every single game to go to the finals. That'd be a ballsy move. I don't know. Sprite Adventure. Oh, are you the Sprite Adventure duelist? I remember. Yeah, could be that. But that is also not looking like a deck that can break that board. Well, we'll see. Not yet, Stealth Sleeper. Haven't seen it yet. Well, I've seen the posts, but I haven't looked into it much. There's your Sylvie alongside Engraver. That makes Baron if you want to now. Go for sequence first. The March pack, we don't know what's in it yet, but it is happening in 5 days. And I will be live on that day to explore it with you guys to see if it has any impact on the Duelist Cup format. So that is next Thursday. Next Thursday is when we're gonna find out together what's in that pack, and we're gonna try and test the cards immediately for the Duelist Cup. Beatrice. Gonna send LZ. Do we not have that already? We do have an LZ already. Okay. Well, we're linking off anyways. For Sprite Elf. There isn't a Stellar in the graveyard. We're burning for 12. I have just gotten info that Team STOR will move into the finals because one of the others have won their match. So the finals is already set. We're still gonna watch this if they decide to continue the match. And sorry for the spoilers, but I figured I should be open to open about it. Not trying to hyping it up more than it's actually. Chris lost time. No, it's the game isn't over because they just reset the timer for the finals already. That's how I noticed too. Yeah, that's probably confusing. Okay. 60 cards and you're starting off with Widow Anchor. Okay. What does that mean? Another Widow Anchor. Another one. On Ilya Sylvia. Okay. Evenly one time. Set. What do you mean set? What do you mean 2 Widow Anchor then? Oh, card destruction. Okay. The Black Goat laughs. And the opponent discarded Ghost Ogre and Veiler. And okay. Ah, they drew Ash. So revealing the ash and then leaving, because once again the finals are already decided and Herman needs to start. They need to start playing in like 3 minutes. So understandably so. What was the deck in the end? I mean, we can check the hand real quick. Next card would have been Reasoning. Infernoid? Okay. Well, hard to say what would happen there. 60 card Sky Striker, Power Spell, Inferno. That is a good hand, you know? That is a good hand. Yo, someone said Infernoid earlier. Yeah, someone was right. Someone was right about it. All right, everybody, get ready for the grand finals. We've got Team Eggs versus Team STUR. Once again, Team STUR, the champions of my last 3v3 Challenger Cup as well. So they could go for the repeat here. I'm pretty sure, actually, that they won my last one. Or was it the second last one? I don't remember. They definitely won one of my 3v3s. So that is Nesh, Luca, and Herman versus Team Eggs, who have Pierre, Geg, and Rico. I can give you a prediction, of course, yeah. Who wins? Eggs, STUR. There you go. Feel free to predict if you want. All right, so our matchups are going to be Pierre versus Herman, Geg versus Luca, and then Nesh versus Rico, apparently. They find their table. Pierre and Geg were in top 4 of the Go Challenger. I know they were here yesterday. I don't know how. They were definitely in top 8. I don't know exactly how deep they went. I think Geg was in top 4. Pierre was in top 8 or top 4, I think. Geg may have been in the finals. I don't know. But yes, they were both here yesterday. Yeah. While these duelists are getting ready for the finals, we can take a very quick look at what the duelists are playing for right now. These are the prizes for the 3v3 tournament, and that is obviously for each player. So the winner of this match, the winning team of this match, will receive an iPad each. The Time Wizard plush, the Mirror Jade figurine, the branded Fusion playmat, and the white sleeves. And the second place, everyone is already guaranteed everything but the iPad, essentially. They're essentially playing for an iPad right now, which is pretty cool. Right, and the games have started. Bring up the timer. Bring up the game. And we roll. Timer's off. Oh. All right, Herman wins the coin toss versus Pierre and goes first with Sengenjin Wakes from the Millennium. Summons it out. No response yet. Golem that guards the Millennium Treasure. No response to that either. Who is the sponsor of the tournament? These tournaments are hosted and sponsored by Konami themselves. So the concept behind Challenger Cups is basically Konami-sponsored official tournaments hosted by Yu-Gi-Oh content creators, free to enter, got some nice prizes. If you feel like joining Challenger Cups in the future, !Challenger Cup, you can join the Discord server. This is currently a European Challenger Cup, which means you need a European address to receive pricing for it. Oh yeah, they are free and they're pretty cool. Will the deck list posted be anywhere? They don't submit deck lists for these tournaments. The thing you can do is you can join the server of the tournament and ask them for whatever list they were using, but players can switch decks between games and rounds. So there's no deck list submission for Challenger Cups. Alright, we're using the Millenniums plus the normal summon to go into a Beatrice line here, which is a very high commitment, I feel like. But it will get us started with the Stellar into Sprite Elf line here. Are there no more US Challenger Cups? I can't tell you. I don't know. I know there's still like the Shadow Duelist stuff, I think always comes with Challenger Cups. But they used to have more. But I can't tell you if they're like coming back for more or something like that. It's not something I know. The synergies here are so neat. The Stellar just sent this sequence from the spell trap zone in this line. So we have woes in hand now, which means we can summon the Arciella and send the woes, which is going to set itself back for free. How are you streaming next week? So I am... Next week, I am gone from Friday to Tuesday, the week after. So I'll be live. I'm not sure if I can make it. I'm probably going to have to take Monday or Tuesday off. Probably Monday. So I'll be live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then I'm gone on Friday until next week's Tuesday. Aw, come on, don't sag me like that. You got 7 streams this week. It's been a good week. We've been live a lot. Only 7? What do you mean only 7? Are you going to a tournament? No. I'm gonna do some pretty cool stuff that you guys will see when there's time for it. It is not cosplay related, no. It is not a Ray cosplay. Also not a Hugin cosplay, no. Is that really the first thing that comes to mind when you think of something cool I could do? That's the first thing that happens in your head. So there's two options here. Either we just didn't draw any interruptions, or we're playing a board breaker deck. Which the fact that they just haven't done anything and are still just patiently waiting for their turn, I feel like indicates maybe there are some board breakers here. Like I keep looking at some of these end boards and I keep thinking to myself today, like, hey, Dark Ruler no more would be pretty good against a lot of these. So maybe there's something here. We haven't seen anyone try that today, I guess. Because obviously, like, White Forest still has the trap cards if you Dark Ruler them, but you still take out a significant chunk of their board, you know? Like, the deck becomes beatable, I feel like, after Dark Ruler. Let's see. It's 45 cards. And there's a max C, which is another problem with cards like Dark Ruler. Because you cannot win after Dark Ruler, and yeah. One for one. That is probably one of the worst ways you could start playing into this board. By just revealing, oh, you're playing Snake Eyes? So you just didn't have anything, and you also just got Max Seed, and you don't have Dark Ruler, so... And we got Ashed on 1 for 1. For the record, the Max C doesn't even matter that much here, because I don't think these 4 cards will play through Ilya, Sylvia, Baron, SP, Dia Bells, and the 2 trap cards. Is that a third Dia Bell Star? Yeah, okay. We went 1 for 1, discard Dia Bell Star, and then Dia Bell Star, discard Dia Bell Star. We opened the full playset. Yep. Okay, in fact, not a board breaker deck. Just watched them and couldn't do anything. Okay, what happened to the other one? The other one went to Geg. So it's a 1-1 right now. 1-1. What's going on between Nesh and Rico? Did Nesh just activate Morian on his own engraver? Because the opponent's engraver couldn't be targeted. I feel like that's what happened. That is what happened. Okay, so it's White Forest Azamina versus Bystial Control, Bystial Fiendsmith. So we're just on that regained grind game right now. We have an engraver. We have a Magnamut in the graveyard. So the opponent's sequence is already banned. The opponent's Requiem is already banished. Murcielago is also banished. Okay, no Magnamut search in the end phase though. Main phase 1. We'll see if we can push. Nope. Okay, that's not very good. Druid Worm is massive here because it gives you the regained draw as well. And we have an engraver in the graveyard also. We banish the opponent's engraver out of the graveyard. Do we take the draw from regained here? We do. Okay. We don't care about leaving it banished. We want that card right now, which I probably agree with because it's a very simplified game state. Extra cards matter a lot in those. If we bring back engraver here, that'll put us to 6,100 damage. That is almost enough. Not quite though. The thing is, at this point, yeah. Even if this is not game yet, it puts them to 100, and then Lacrima will finish it off eventually. All right, Eggs lead 2-1 in the finals over Team STOR. So that is what we're going into the second round of games with. Once again, first to 5. First to 5 wins the tournament. So everything is still open, you know, just a 2-1 lead. Lock in, Nesh, lock in. Alright, those games did not take that long. We've still got 44 minutes left for 2 rounds of games, so that should be plenty. And we've got almost all of our players back at their respective tables. We're going to see Luca versus Rico, Herman versus Geg, and Nesh versus Pierre. Herman and Gek have already started, so why don't we hop right in? Herman wins another coin toss here. Starts with Deception of the Sinful Spoils. And tributes a Sylvie from hand. Okay, that is a tell. That tells you there's got to be more Sylvies, right? That's by far the best normal summon. We still Ash the Deception. That is very, very unlikely to actually stop Herman from playing here, because we wouldn't tribute Sylvie otherwise. My guess is it's just a second Sylvie. Could also be the Estelar, but it is the Estelar. Okay. There is more though. Scent Deception for Stellar and Baylor Imperm Fuba Imperm. Now that's good. That's good. That is actually likely to end the turn, I feel like. Against the White Forest deck. That is pretty likely to end the turn, I think. It is, yeah. And that is the pass on just the Estelar. Oh, the two opposites here. We compare Herman's end board from game 1 to Herman's end board in game 2, and it's like night and day. And the Magnamoot takes out the Sylvie right away too. Is that Tenpai? We max see the Magnamoot in the end phase. It is Tenpai. It is Tenpai. Wait. Did not use... Oh, because of the maxi. Okay. Fair enough. And we're out of here. Okay. That is a 3-1 lead for Team Eggs. Rico selected going second. Okay. Got a bonfire here. Met with an Ash Blossom. Allen's. Look at hand. Chain Max C. Okay. It's a dangerous exchange because it's like your opponent activates talents to look at your hand, so you know they are trying to combo. But then you have so few cards left here. What was that? Dora, Gold Sarcophagus, and Fadra. So we're gonna Gold Sarcophagus for Blaster. Blaster effect to add. Chundra. Normal summon Fadra. Special Chundra. Battle phase. Is that just it? It kind of looks like it. I do think... Wait, no, double imperm. Does double imperm do it? No, this is just it, right? Because that's just transcendent, and then we have Kaiman. Nothing can go wrong. Okay. Dude, eggs! Eggs cannot be stopped! So that means 4-1, right? 4-1 means Team STOR has to win every single game or it's over. They have to win this game and the next 3. Oh, and they're currently Snake Eye comboing. Uh-oh, Nesh. Nesh, you need to lock in. You need to lock in. There is something. Was this combo started by normal summon Droll and Lockbird and sending it for original? It looks like it. Normal summon Droll, that is in fact how that started. That is so unfortunate. That's such a weak opener. Like, that's a start where, like, oh, if I have one answer, they can't pull it off. Just one answer. That's all I'm asking for. And you just didn't get it. We have seen Nesh play Tenpai earlier, so it's not out of the question that it's that. Now it's time to moon. Maybe it's branded? 40 card branded? I don't know. Have we seen any branded today? Just one earlier, and I didn't win. Not a whole lot of branded today. Maybe a very, very, very late Nibiru? That'd be a little odd. Once again, if Pierre wins this, they do win the tournament. Promethean Princess. This combo is... not completely unbeatable, because it is just like, it was just normal summon roll, send it for original Sinful Spoils. Like, there's definitely better end boards this deck can produce. There's something there. There is something. Bystial Druid Worm on the IP Masquerena. Okay. I don't hate it. That is a important piece of the end board gone now. We use a Maxi on that. Okay. No, that Druid Worm is pretty good. Also, I mean, we are showing a great amount of patience there, not using that on any of the Fiendsmith plays there. It does also mean the Engraver can still come back. But because it's Druid Worm that we had, I'm not sure if we want to even send the Druid Worm with Engraver. Okay, we make the Sunlight Wolf here. And that is going to summon into the zone of the Sunlight. No. Huh? Okay. We don't want to add back yet. Oh, we might want to add back to Snake Eye Oak. That's why we do that. Blink off the Flamberge into a Hita down there. Flamberge has already revived, I think. Add back with Sunlight Wolf. Suddenly this does not feel that strong or winning anymore. This has gone from looking very concerning to not that scary, actually. SP banishes the Druid Worm. And then we could Appaloosa, but it's only a 1600 Appaloosa, and we don't have a fire for Promethean anymore. I think it's better to just leave Sunlight SP up. Probably. But we'll see. I think it's not unlikely for a second Maxi, because I think if you have only one Maxi, I don't think you use it on the Druid Worm, but maybe. It's Tenpai. If there's any deck that can beat an Appaloosa, it's Tenpai. Oh. Ghost Ogre on the Appaloosa there. Chain Effect Veiler. Droplet. Droplet, Chundra, Sangan Kaiman, Sangan Summoning. All those are winning here, probably. There is a response window. Chain. It's just a Druid Worm, though. Okay. All right, we're dealing with the Engraver follow-up, though, which is neat. There is no Maxi. That kind of surprises me. Well, the big question, is there a Kaiman, or are we going to go into a very sad main phase 2? There is Kaiman. Does it resolve? It resolves. Oh. I think Nesh has this. I think Nesh has this. I think Nesh is taking us to a third round of games, and that is the case. That is the case. They're not giving up that easy. They're not going to be 5-1 swept. That's not happening. All right. We got some more games. Whew. I thought that was not the way I was expecting that game to go. I'm a little confused by ending on just Appaloosa against one Druid's Worm. But maybe the opener is super awkward if you start with normal summon and original? I don't know. Still, the situation remains difficult for Team STOR. They need to win every single one of these games because the current score is 4-2 in favor of Team Eggs, and it's first to 5. So they gotta win just one game to win the tournament, whereas STOR needs to win all of them. All right, only one player missing, and then we can start. Well, they've already started. Let's check it out. All right, once again, every single one of these games could be the last one of the tournament, because as soon as Eggs takes another win, they have it. Nesh wins this coin toss and selects going first, so no more Tenpai for this last one. We are trusting a different deck for this one. We start with LZ. And LZ sends a wanted. There's a maxi. There's a maxi. Is there an answer? There's no answer to the maxi. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to go for a conservative Sylvie line. Set up some traps if we can. I'm surprised White Forest is played that much. I feel like, on the one hand, I get what you're saying. On the other hand, it's just this one team that's been playing a lot of White Forest, and they've made it very far, so we've been watching them a lot. But I don't know if we've seen White Forest from anyone other than Nesh, Herman, and Luca. It's just that they've been doing a lot of it. And they've been successful with it. But it's not like half of the players are playing White Forest. It's just this one team is doing very well with it. It is a popular deck, but in today's Challenger Cup, we haven't seen it much outside of this one team. But this one team, we've been spectating a lot because they're in the finals. The woes pass. The woes pass against the Maxi. This could be that last game of the tournament. It could end a lot sooner than they were hoping for. I mean, not much to be done, honestly. If they got the Maxi and you don't have the answer, then what are you gonna do? Cash Tira Unicorn as the follow-up. That is very strong. Unicorn indicates it's not Tenpai though, usually. Oh, there's a deception. Good hand over there. Maybe the Diabell Star from hand for the deception. Or hollowed Azamina. The problem is, like, the unicorn really discourages you from using any other monster effects, because as soon as they use it, they can take your Silvera, so you cannot use the woes effectively anymore. Alright, hollowed Azamina is going to reveal Ilia Sylvia, and that is already a first counter available to the woes or a card from the hand, so we're slowly approaching a checkmate situation, I feel like, depending on what's in Nesh's hand. Yep. Maxi, Kashtira, Unicorn, Deception, Bonfire, Witch. Oof. This does not feel like a deck. This does not feel like a game that Nesh is supposed to win, but let's see if he can somehow miraculously turn this around. Maybe an Effect Veiler onto the Sylvia now, and then woes, and then like set the entire field face down. Maybe that's... Never mind. Never mind. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. Maxi, Kashtira, Unicorn, Deception, Bonfire, Witch, Called by the Grave. The thing is, I can't even see like a singular card that would help here. Like, it needs to be a combination, I feel like, because one Nibiru does not stop this. One Bystial does not stop this. Because they're also playing it very well into a potential Nibiru. Because the Flamberge has not revived yet. The Snake Idea Bellstar is still in the spell trap zone for the Divine Temple as well. Like... Oh. Because the other thing from Geg's perspective is also they don't have to win this turn. Nesh is down to 2 cards in hand. Like, if you just play it safe here, make an Appaloosa or something, it's pretty unlikely that Nesh is able to come back from this. But it also could be game. There's the Appaloosa. 1200 off Lacrima. 6800. Summon back Engraver. I don't think we have that yet, right? Yeah. Summon back Engraver. Summon out Snake Idea Bellstar. And then you can use Flamberge to push the LZ to the spell trap zone or the Sylvie. That is enough. Yeah, clean. I mean, look, they may have had the perfect hand, but they also did play it very well. Ultimately, not much to be done there. It was another Dia Bellstar in hand. Okay. Fish. It'd be like that sometimes, eh? I let my teammates down. I feel bad now. You couldn't do anything. Don't beat yourself up over a game that you had no business winning this game. Those exist in Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes. You can't win them all. Don't worry about it. You have nothing to beat yourself up about over this game. Like, nothing to be done there. It happens. It does happen. Look. And with that, Team Eggs, unbeatable today, really. Played it well, but also with very, very strong hands there. A very, very good combination to win a tournament, and so they did. Drew well and played well. So, GG's, everybody. Hope you enjoyed today's tournament. Once again, shoutouts to Konami for sponsoring these Challenger Cups. If you had fun, make sure to follow the channel. We'll be back live on Monday or Tuesday. I don't know exactly yet. I'll let you know on the Discord. So yeah. Thanks everyone for playing. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I will see you guys on the next one. Bye bye everybody. Have a wonderful